Hello, this is 13th Gamer. Yes, I'm about to play Ninja Gaiden Black. Now, the reason for my name is because in the Mexica and the Mayan culture and the Purépecha culture, the 13th has a meaning. It means the beginning and the end to the beginning. And in the Catholic religion, if you notice, the 13th stands for death, la Santísima Muerte. Now, I put 13th Gamer because the way I'm going to play my Let's Plays is going to be different. It's not going to be a walkthrough, it's going to be a game through, which in some games I'm not going to, or in all of them, I'm not going to do 100% run. I'm going to just play through them from beginning to end, but I'm not going to bother getting every single item, going and going and getting all the side quests. I'm just going to play the game through, and it's for for you watching so you could enjoy it, and when you have a chance, play it your own way. And the way I'm going to play it, I'm calling it superhero crappy controller run. Now, the reason I'm calling it superhero mode is because I'm going to be using codes, and I want to get the feeling that no matter how much the bad guy beats on me, I could come back and give him his well deserves. The crappy controller means crappy controller. I have a box full of Xbox and other system crappy controllers, which they they have the buttons gets jammed, the or they get stuck, or they go into uh, automatic turbo, and it's to give me an a hard mode while I'm using the codes. So it's superhero crappy controller run. Some of the let's plays are going to be mega runs, some are going to be game throughs, but I'm doing this so you get familiar with the old games, and y- so you go back and play them and enjoy them like I did. Now, yes, I called this game Ninja Gaiden. It they call it Ninja Gaiden, but if you look at the title screen right now, it's Gaiden. Gaiden. Gaiden is Gayden. So if it's spelled some way, I'm going to I'm going to read it like it's spelled. Because where do you get the Y and the I? So, yes, I grew up calling it Ninja Gaiden. My friends grew up calling it Ninja Gaiden. But a lot of people call it Ninja Gaiden. And I'm going to be playing this through my Xbox 360. So, yes, I'm going to have codes. I'm not going to let you know what the codes are, how I got them. So, let's start with this Ninja Gaiden Black playthrough of the entire game. Fix the problem. Turn it down. There we go.
The evil, dark dragon blade. A legendary sword, said to have been carved out of the bones of a black dragon. It brought plague and death to the world during the age of ancient myth. It has been sealed by those of the dragon lineage since the dawn of history because of its incredible capacity for evil, made possible by the souls of the vanquished black dragons that dwell within it. It is said that if the blade seal were to be broken, it would gather the hatred and evil of mankind and confer it upon the one who wields it, transforming him into the devil incarnate. However, not even those of the dragon lineage who protect it know the true extent of its power. The dragon sword, another weapon protected by the dragon lineage since ancient times. This sword, which is said to have been used by ancient warriors to slay the black dragons, is now handed down from generation to generation in the Hayabusa ninja clan, the modern descendants of the dragon lineage. And now, the dragon sword is gripped firmly in the hands of young ninja Ryu Hayabusa.
There you have it. The story to the Dark Dragon Blade and the modern descendants of the dragon lineage. Now, I'm going to be talking through this gameplay and playing it. I'm going to be playing it and talking at the same time, multitasking, and the conversations are going to be free, meaning that I'll be talking about anime, movies, video games, the Let's Players that I like, why I like them. I'm going to talk about movies, day to day things, funny things that happen, to other people. So I hope you enjoy this run, and I hope you don't get distracted too much when I'm talking from the story, what you're seeing on TV. But I'm doing this because when I was younger, my friends, we would get together, and there was almost every other day we would get together and we would play Nintendo, we would play Sega, and we would do it like tradition. It was like a friend thing to do, and it was, oh, we did, let's play this game, let's play that game, and then after lunch, we'll go dirtbag riding, we'll go motocrossing, we'll grab the skateboard. We'll go help Johnny paint his house. It was like that when I was younger. And the first thing I'm going to say is I remember we had a friend that had an older brother, right? And he wasn't stuck up, man. He was hella cool. His name was Matt, and what made summer special was that every weekend in the mornings we would go to Matt, our friend's house, David. His brother was Matt, and Matt was older, probably 3, 4 years older than us, and he had a Super Nintendo. Now, he had all the cool games, all the games that we liked. He had Super Street Fighter, the new Challengers, he had Killer Instinct, he had Balls, that's a fighting game. He had Primal Rage, he had Super Mario Brothers All Stars, and Super Mario Brothers All Stars with Super Mario World. Uh, he had F Zero. He had Chrono Trigger. Though I don't like Chrono Trigger, but I do like that it came out. I'm glad it came out because without Chrono Trigger, we wouldn't have the great games of today. Because a lot of game producers based certain things of their games after Chrono Trigger and after Final Fantasy 7, no, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 3 Japan, from Japan. And anyways, he had all the cool games. We would spend the weekends and the mornings there, and he wasn't a mean ass motherfucker. He wasn't a mean brother, older brother. He actually, when we wouldn't show up 1 week, he would notice and then he would let us know. He's all going, "Hey, you missed last week. What's up?" And we would just tell him what happened. And that was summertime when I was younger. We, our friend David, his brother Matt, had the coolest games, and we would go every Sunday to go play the Super Nintendo over there. My friend Kenny, he had a regular Nintendo. He had the Sega Genesis, so and he had a pool. So all of us that didn't have pools would go over and swim. And when one of us didn't have something, our friend would call us and tell us, "Let's come over, man. Let's go swimming," or "Come on over, man. Let's ride my dirt bike," or "I just got this cool game in Sega. Come over here and play it." So we had a great childhood, and most of us ended up being gamers. But my friend Kenny, he had all 3 Ninja Gaidens for the NES, and he had the trilogy for the Super NES. Now, my cousin also had the Ninja Gaiden for the NES, and the first one. So I remember a lot of times I would go over to his house, and he would be at the same spot every week. Every time I would go over, and he would play the game, he would always be at the same spot when I got there. He was always in the castle, in the outside part of the castle, in the first Ninja Gaiden, and then uh, the weird thing was that I would go over to my friend Kenny's house, and he would be playing the Super NES version, and he would always be at the same spot also, and that was like a happy incursion every time I would go to my cousins or my friend Kenny's. They would always be playing Ninja Gaiden, and they would always be at the same exact spot every time I would walk into the room. And I that's the reason I fell in love with the Ninja Gaiden series, and that's why when I started this channel, I decided to first start with the Ninja Gaiden games. Now, I have three Let's Plays right now. One is Super Metroid Hyper, and Ninja Gaiden 2 for the Xbox 360, Ninja Gaiden 1 for the NES, and yeah, and that's the ones I have right now. I'm about to start with Ninja Gaiden Black. Yes, I'm using codes as you see in the screen. I'm not going to tell you how I got them, how I got them to work. You could figure it out in your own. Okay, let's start. Like I said before, Ninja Gaiden was part of my childhood as a gamer. Now, I grew up watching my older brother Angel play Castlevania and Zelda, and the funny thing was that I could tell my older brother he was a gamer. Sadly, he passed away in '97, but when he played his game of choice that he passed and started over again and played it through, passed it and started over again and played it, was Zelda A Link to the Past. So I have a lot of good memories about that game, and his girlfriend would tell him, "You already passed the game. What's the point of playing it?" And he would say, "You won't get it." I got it. She didn't get it, but I did. And that's another thing about my childhood, that I saw my older brother play those games. And when my sister had kids, her two oldest sons would watch me play video games, but her second son, Alex, my sister never got it, and she never asked me. But when I started playing the games. My little nephew was probably, I think, 2. He was gonna be 3, and he would get overexcited and tell his little brother, "Uncle's gonna play this game. Uncle's gonna play this game. Ask him if we could watch. Ask him if we could watch." And I remembered when I used to do that to my older brother, and so I let him watch me. And Alex became a gamer. I'm glad he became a gamer, and he saw me play through Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, Final Fantasy X. He saw me play Kingdom of Hearts, Kingdom of Hearts 2, Castlevania Lament of Innocence, Castlevania Curse of Darkness, he saw me play Zelda Ocarina of Time. He saw me play all the great games, and some of my favorite games became his all-time favorites. He loved Kingdom of Hearts and Kingdom of Hearts 2. I must have played Final Fantasy 7 3 times while he watched me the whole time, and he would get overexcited, and he wouldn't stop watching even if he was tired. He would wait until I turned off the system for him to get up and go straight to bed. So most of the games he watched me play became his favorites. He loved Bomberman 3 for the Super Falcon. That game was my first Japanese title that I owned because it came with my Super Falcon. And I must have played that game easily 3 months straight, and I never got bored of it. Even though it's like a kiddish game, I loved it. He loves it. He probably loves it more than I do. Anyways, I got, after that, I started getting Dragon Ball Z. I got all the Dragon Ball Zs for the Super Falcon. If I heard US release was different than the Japanese version, I would go get the Japanese version and see what was up, to see if it made the game better, if it made the game worse, or if it even fit. So yeah, that's why I have a big Japanese library, and I do play a lot of Japanese games, and I did spend a lot of money on the Mega Man X's, Mega Man X, Mega Man X2, Mega Man X3, the Japanese versions, and the American release versions. And I remember when I got that system, my nephew was probably, yeah, he was like 3 when he turned 5. I bought another one, and I bought it with all the Bombermans that came out for the Super Falcon. So I waited until I went over to my sister's house, and I gave it to him. And then I gave him Castlevania 4, and I remember one day in the middle of the day, we were watching TV. I was over at my sister's house, and we were watching TV, and he comes out with the biggest smile, really happy. He's like, going, I beat Castlevania 4. I beat Castlevania 4. And he was only 5 years old. And that's when I found out he was going to be a gamer, a real gamer. So I went back, and when I got there, the the credits of the video game were going down, and he was all happy that he showed me, and I remember when he started school, my sister never got it, and she never asked me, like I said before, but my nephew would watch me play the whole night, because my sister, uh, when my nephew was 5, they lived for with us for a while. Uh, he would watch me play, and then after after he got school, he would still watch me play throughout the night, and he would go to school. Right after school, he would get home and fall asleep. So at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, at 2:30 in the afternoon when he got home, that was his bedtime. Then he would wake up 8 hours later, and he would see me playing. He would sit there and watch me play, and that's one memory I had with my nephew Alex. Right now, he's a gamer. He has he when the PS5 came out, he was one of the guys that was that went and pulled an all-nighter to get the PS5 on the week of the release of the PS5. And yeah, he loved everything. He loved Pokemon. He loved Pokemon Stadium. And he loved Pokemon Stadium too. He loved Super Smash Brothers. So when he when he would get his birthday or his Christmas, he would ask for those games. And I remember when he was little, one day he started crying because he was $2 or $3 short of buying Super Smash Brothers. And my sister just coughed up the money and bought it for him, and he was all happy. He must have played that game for like a week straight. He would go to school, come back, play it, and he would only stop and eat, go to the bathroom, and then he would play it.
Sword. So your father is still in the sacred wilderness.
Yes. He has entrusted me with the sword while he continues his training. He never seems satisfied with the power he wields.
Someday you will come to understand the pursuit of power. Perhaps beginning with your training here. And what of the sister blade, the Dark Dragon? Has he left you in charge of protecting it as well?
It remains in the village under the protection of my father's clan. They will ensure that the sword remains untouched. Its dark power sealed.
It is a shame that such a sword must go untouched, such power unused. Alas, I am not of the dragon lineage. The sword is not of my concern.
Master Murai, the Hayabusa village. Master Ryu.
Okay, chapter 2. Now, yeah, I just explained about my little nephew, but let's let's talk about this game. What bugged me about this game was all the ninjas that come out. Yeah, they're color coded. They're brown. They're white. They're black. They're red. But they never say the clan, and they never say the clan of Mirai, the guy that you just talked to. And that's one thing that bugged me the whole time, that you never learn who Mirai's clan's name is. You only fight the clan or the ninjas. Now, okay, and with that being said, let's talk about something I heard in TikTok, right? No, it wasn't TikTok. It was Facebook. One day, and I've talked about this in another Let's Play that I already recorded, but I was watching. I was in Facebook and I was scrolling down the videos, and there was this video that caught my attention, and when I saw it I got all happy and I watched the whole thing. It was a fight between Ryu Hayabusa, Dante from Devil May Cry, and Kratos from God of War, but he was dressed like Kratos was dressed in God of War Ragnarok, I think. And in the video, Ryu Hayabusa, he's fighting both of them and handling them, beating them up, as you say. And I watched it. I liked the video. I went to the comments, and it wasn't a argument. I didn't get mad at the guy, but he said it's a great video, but Ryu doesn't have a chance in hell against Dante. And I politely pointed it out, and I told him, play Ninja Gaiden. You need to go back and play Ninja Gaiden. Then you'll know that Dante can't beat Ryu Hayabusa. Now, I love Devil May Cry, but in a fight against Ryu Hayabusa, Dante would lose. Dante is half human, half demon. But, spoiler alert, if you haven't played Ninja Gaiden 2 or 3 for the Xbox for the Xbox 360 and yeah, for the Xbox 360. But if you play, you got the storyline in the beginning about and the story about the Dark Dragon Blade. Later on in the game, spoiler alert, the Dark Emperor explains because one of the henchmen says the Dark Dragon is truly a dark blade. It grows with each killing. In the beginning of the game, they tell you it has the power to create the wielder into the devil incarnate. Yet the Dragon Clan doesn't know the true extent of its power. Now, in the end of the game, you see somebody, spoiler alert, hold and become the devil incarnate. Ryu Hayabusa is not just fighting ninjas. He's not just fighting soldiers. He's not just fighting weaponry, modern technology, modern weaponry. He's fighting fiends. He's fighting archfiends. He fights the head of the archfiends. And in the end of the game, he fights the devil incarnate. But let me go a little bit back. Before the end, towards the end, he gets cursed and he becomes a fiend. I'm not sure if it's chapter 4 or chapter 5. One of the characters named Rachel explains anybody could become a fiend, whether he's a saint or a sinner. So when I think it's Doku that curses Ryu. Ryu goes through the end of the game as a fiend. As soon as he kills the head of the archfiends, he gets his humanity back. So he's a human when he's fighting the guy who holds the Dark Dragon Blade and becomes the devil incarnate. So he's fighting demons, he's fighting heads of demons, he's fighting the devil. He becomes a demon, he becomes a fiend. So, with that being said, he's killing demons, the heads of the demons. And then in part 2, he does the same thing. In part 2, he fights Genji I think 4 times, right? He fights him in the Hayabusa fortress in chapter 2. Then he fights him in the airship, and then he fights him in the top of Mount Fuji. In the top of Mount Fuji, Ryu kills Genji. Then he leaves, and Elizabeth, the one of the archfiends, grants Genji the everlasting life of a fiend with the powers. Right? So, let's rewind back. He fights the first fiend he kills. I think it's the worm dude. Then he fights the archfiend Alexei. He kills him in the Statue of Liberty. Right? Then, in chapter 6, he goes and fights Wolf, the wolf with the scythe. He kills Wolf. And then you fast forward to chapter 8, in top of the clock tower. He kills the archfiend that gives the humans fire, and he makes them feel the sensation of burning. There's 3. Then you go to the pyramid. I'm not sure if it's chapter 10 or chapter 11, when you first fight Elizabeth. You kill Elizabeth, and after you kill Elizabeth, Genji tells them where they're gonna reunite, and he says it's the place that our clans have held sacred since time immemorial. Precisely the peak of Mount Fuji. So, in the following chapter, you're going up Mount Fuji, and that's when you fight Genji the 3rd time. You kill him. Elizabeth grants him the everlasting life of a fiend with the powers. Then you have the quick devastation episode, where you enter hell. You fight the 2 hellish armadillos. You fight the fiend that you kill in the clock tower, and you fight and kill Wolf again. So he kills the archfiends in the living world and in hell. He kills Alexei. Then, towards the end, when you're about to fight, before you fight Elizabeth in her blood chapel, you fight Genji as a fiend, and that's when he's dying, and he doesn't regret everything he did for his spider clan, and he hands Ryu his katana. And that's when Elizabeth shows up and pisses Ryu off because she's stomping on Ginchi's head and she says you'll never understand him. He kills her there in hell, and then he goes and kills the one of the head of the archfiends and the head, the main archfiend. See what I mean? He's killing archfiends and demons and people that are get turned into the demons and get granted the everlasting life of a demon and their powers. So you're telling that conversation and Facebook.
My network of ninja have uncovered the reason for the attack. The samurai who burned the village was Doku, lord of the greater fiends of the Vigor Empire. It appears as though the Vigor Emperor seeks the power of the Dark Dragon Blade.
The Holy Vigor Empire, a strange dictatorship veiled in secrecy. Its exclusionist foreign policy makes for very few ways to enter the country. One of the only remaining routes is by airship to the capital city of Tyrone.
Okay. I stopped because of the storyline. Now, back to the conversation. Yes, it does not have any way that you could argue that Dante could kill or defeat Ryu Hayabusa because of what Ryu Hayabusa does throughout the Ninja Gaiden series. And remember, in Ninja Gaiden 3 for the Xbox 360, the opening credits is that the Japanese government and a criminal terrorist organization has their eye on Ryu, and they kept an eye on him since the incursion with this Ninja Gaiden, and they're trying to make a creature and make themselves stronger and get a higher evolution. So they're trying to find out about Ryu. They're trying to get his DNA and all that stuff. And if you played Ninja Gaiden 3 and Ninja Gaiden 3's Razor's Edge, you would see the storyline. Because the whole time they're keeping an eye on him and they're giving him fights, dangerous fights, and he's fighting ninjas, he's fighting soldiers, he's fighting demons that were created by the AOL, O A the O the AOA, I think, and they're testing the new clothes, the new technology on Ryu, and they still can't find it. And Dante, he's a half-breed. He's the son of a demon and a human. That's where he gets his powers. And yes, he's a badass in Devil May Cry, but he doesn't have a chance against Ryu Hayabusa. Because I'll tell you one more thing. There's another family, another clan, and their descendants, and the people that are close to the descendants of that said clan that could kill Dante. I'm talking about the Belmont clan of the Castlevania series. Now, let me tell you one thing. The Morrisons aren't descendants of the Belmonts, but they have the strength to kill death. Leon Belmont kills Walter Bernhardt with the vampire killer, and he does what Ronaldo Gandolfi couldn't do. He evolves the whip into the demon, into the vampire killer. There. And then he kills Walter, and he talks to Matthias. When they find, when Matthias talks to Leon and sees he can't convince Leon, he says, "It's time for me to go. Farewell, I leave him to you, Death." And Leon Belmont fights Death. And that's the final boss of Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Leon Belmont kills Death and escapes the castle as the castle is crumbling down. In every Castlevania that I've played, you fight Death. And you have to kill Death. The Morrisons and Portrait of Ruin have the vampire killer, the whip, and he kills the character, kills Death. Shinoa from Castlevania Order of Ecclesia kills Death. So it's not just the Belmont clan, it's the people around the descendants of the dragon clan, of the Belmont clan, that killed Death. So there you have it. Even the Belmont clan could kill Dante. And I know if you guys are big Devil May Cry fans, I'm a big Devil May Cry fan myself. I love that game. But when you say he could defeat Ryu Hayabusa, no. Could he defeat the Belmont clan and the people around the Belmont clan? No. And I'll tell you one more thing. Yes, I'm saying he doesn't pose a chance to certain people. But I bet you Bayonetta could defeat Dante. Now, this is going to start another conversation that I'm going to go forth with. But it's the same kind of comparison when they tell me that Luffy could defeat Ichigo Kurosaki and Goku. No. No. Ichigo Kurosaki, Goku, Vegeta, Byakuya Kushiki, Kenpachi Saraki, Sosuke Aizen had training, physical training. You see their evolution from when they meet each other and when the series starts, how Ichigo is climbing levels, Byakuya Kushiki is climbing levels, Kenpachi Saraki's a total fucking badass, and yet he does not learn Bankai until the 1,000-year-old war. I think that's what the saga is called. And he has to kill the healing captain to evolve his Bankai. And he's a badass. He could fight without the Bankai. He's known as one of the strongest Bleach characters, and he doesn't have a Bankai until the last season of Bleach, which is, I think it's going to be the last season. But like I told you, it's the same kind of comparison when they say Luffy could defeat Goku or Ichigo. There's no freaking way. Luffy eats a fruit and gets his strength. See what I'm saying? He's super because of a fruit he ate. Ichigo, Byakuya, Kenpachi, Sosuke Aizen, all of them, you see them go from here, go from where they're at, and slowly go up. And you're seeing their evolution. Experience. Luffy, yeah, he goes around and he's fighting here and there and there and there. But he got his power from a fruit. Ichigo, Byakuya, Kenpachi, the 12 captains Ichigo's friends, Goku, Vegeta, Tien, Yamcha, Chatsu, Krillin, Piccolo, they all fight in hell and in the afterlife. Ichigo, he goes to Wake Mundo, right? Yeah, no, actually, that's what the Soul Society is, the afterlife. Luffy's fighting in the living world. Yes, there's 1,000+ episodes. You don't have to watch the first episode. You could start in whatever episode and you'll get the storyline. You'll get the story plot. But he cannot. Luffy has no chance against Goku. No way. Because Yamcha, Krillin, Tien could defeat Luffy. Yes, I'm holding the Dragon Ball Z and the Bleach characters high up there. But that's cause you see the evolution take place and you see who and who they're fighting. Cause when Krillin and Tien and Yamcha pass away, and I think it's the in the Major Buu saga, I think. I'm not sure. They pass away and they're beating the guys that Goku had a hard time with when he fought in the tournament, the Afterlife tournament. They beat him up like they were nothing. So, like I told you before, if they're fighting in the afterlife and they're fighting in hell and in the literal world and they're beating the same people that are considered to be super strong, I don't think Luffy has the ability to defeat any of them. Now, I'm not going to talk shit about the series itself. If you like the series, I'm not going to hate on you because you like it. It's not my type of series. I watched the first the three first sagas, and it wasn't my type of anime. I'm not going to judge it because it's probably a good anime, but I didn't get far enough. But I didn't like the beginning, so I stopped right there. But to say that the main character could defeat the best main characters in anime, no. No. It's the same thing with Ryu, with the conversation with Ryu and Dante. Yeah, Devil May Cry is a great fucking game. It's one of the best games for the PS2. In the series, one of the best series. But no, he cannot beat Ryu Hayabusa. Luffy can beat Goku or Ichigo. Because he can't even be Yamcha, Tien, and Krillin. And yes, in some of my Let's Plays, I'm going to be talking about these things just to make the game feel like you're right there and you're having a great time. And you have your own questions and points to what I'm talking about. And if you feel like putting comments and asking me anything about what I'm talking about, or any suggestions of what games you think I should play, the comment section is open. I'm not going to dislike any comments. Any comments are welcome. Okay. Here's another. This is a TikTok that I saw, and it was funny as hell because this guy goes around in a I'm not sure if it's just Comic-Con or if it's Comic-Con in the anime conventions, and he asks questions. There's one question that he asked. He said, "Who do you think is the worst father in anime?" And one guy, he said who he thought. Now, okay, they asked you the question, guy. But I have my point of view, and most of the people are going to see it. They said, "Who's the worst father in anime?" He answered Goku, because he passes away and he leaves his sons, and he refuses to come back. Okay. Okay, that's what he said. But I disagree. This is my channel, okay? I'm disagreeing. This is why I'm disagreeing. Because Goku does it to save his friends and family. He refuses to come back because he wants to train. But he does not leave Gohan and Goten alone. He leaves them with his best friends that are like his family, his brothers. He leaves them with Yamcha, no, he's not the worst father. That makes him the best father in anime. He leaves him with his best friends that are like his brothers. You saw what happened in the beginning of Dragon Ball Z. Goku gets killed, and Piccolo was an evil ass motherfucker, and he completely changed because he trains Gohan. So Gohan has two fathers. He has Goku and he has Piccolo. Just like Gohan, or just like Goku, had two father figures when he crash landed in Earth. Grandpa Gohan and Master Roshi. Yes, I said Master Roshi. So, Goku leaves them with his best friends that are like his brothers. And tell me, if anybody fucked with them, they would have to put up with Supernamic Piccolo, because Piccolo becomes as strong as a Super Saiyan when he merges with Kami. You have Piccolo on his side. Not only that, but Gohan's 11 when Goku dies and refuses to come back. He's 11. He's left with Piccolo. You see what I'm saying? He's left with his best friends. And Goku's best friends are like his brothers and his best training partner. Which tell me something. Don't you think if they fucked with Gohan, and Gohan's the strongest, if for some miracle they defeat Gohan and they fuck with him, Piccolo's there. If something happens to Piccolo, a meaner motherfucker than Piccolo is there. Vegeta. He's the best. He's the best father of anime. He leaves him with his best friends that are like his brother. The worst father in anime. The biggest piece of shit. That if he was real, I would make sure he either got the death penalty or somebody go after him. The biggest piece of shit in anime, Show Talker from Full Metal Alchemist. That motherfucker turns the two most important things in his life into a chimera. The two people that love him the most, which is his dog and his daughter, that motherfucker turns him into a chimera. That motherfucker is the worst in anime. The worst father. I think he's a worse father than Darth Vader. Because even Darth Vader when he finds out and he tells Luke, Luke, I am your father. He has the decency to tell Luke he's his father. Yes, he's fighting Luke and everything else. But he doesn't turn Luke in a pet into a chimera. Fully knowing that he's gonna make them suffer. So Tucker is more evil than Darth Vader. He's the worst father in the anime. Okay. There we go. We're at the city part right now. And we're gonna go meet Mirai. Or, no, Mirai. Not Mirai. Marumasa. Okay. Sorry for being a little bit quiet. See how the ninjas are different colors, right? Those are supposed to be the strongest ninjas. They have shurikens and everything. But you never know what Spider Clan Mirai is the master of. And as I'm playing through this game, I'm going to be talking, and then if a opening or a cinematic scene comes on, I'm going to stop my conversation right there and let you guys hear the storyline. Anyways, okay, those with the Facebook and the TikTok conversations, it's that's how I want to do my let's plays. Talk about day-to-day things and stuff like that. So you see the gameplay. I play it my way. I talk about what I like. I'm multitasking, and I I really hope you don't get confused as I'm talking, and you get confused in the video game. And I've been talking about video games and anime. Yes, I watch anime. Yes, I play video games. I've been a gamer from a really early age. I watch anime, but I watch all types of anime because it's not just fighting animes that are great. There are some funny, real funny comedies. Lucky Star's one of the real funny anime that you'll see. Because they make fun of all the stereotypes. They make fun of each other. And it's just funny as hell. K-on's funny too. But in a whole different way. They're not... You could watch them and you won't get bored. There's the one that's really funny that it's still going on is Konosuba. That anime had me laughing the entire time because of the way they made the characters. Okay, Aqua is supposed to be a goddess, right? She is supposed to be a goddess.
Do you have a ticket for the party?
No.
I'm sorry, sir, but you're gonna need one to get in.
Okay, she's supposed to be a goddess, right? And they have her working. They have her doing day-to-day things to get money to eat and drink. And the main character, they sleep in the same area, right? And he doesn't pull his moves on her. That's one of the funny things about about Konosuba. That she's a goddess, she's a female. She's supposed to have a killer bod, but the main character isn't after her. And then you have Magnum, or I think it's Magnum, the little witch girl that she spends her afternoons blasting at a head demon's castle to power up, and she keeps on doing it until the demon arrives. That was hella funny because she has to go against a head demon because she keeps blasting his house. And then you have the perverted blonde one, which it's funny because the main character is supposed to be the dirty, the dirty, creepy, perverted one, and the blonde girl randomly comes up with the creepiest things to say. Now, there's that one. That was a funny ass one. And I've watched. What was it called? Love Shinobi and Other Delusions, and I was laughing my ass off in that one too. Because the main character girl has she has delusions and stuff, and the main character guy, he went through all that, and one of the girls went through all that. So when the main character girl and her best friend are going through it, they're dragging the main character and the other girl, I forgot her name. She has brown hair. They're slowly dragging them back into the world. Then there's there's not the funny anime. There's the action anime. Now there's one anime that I completely liked. I got into it, and it's only 26 episodes, I think, but I rewatched it over and over and over again. And the reason is that you see the characters, and you see the storyline evolve. They start as street punks, right? And they're trying they're fighting the whole time with some other dude and a coward, and the guy thinks he's a badass because his older brother is a made man in one of the mafia families. So what happens is that he goes and he kills off the main character's friends, and then that's when shit hits the fan, right? And shit hits the fan, and everybody's seeing Brandon Heat and Harry McDowell walking down, and they said that to leave them alone because they just had their friends killed. So what happens is the guy that kills his friends gets killed by the one of the head assassins of the strongest mob. family. After he gets killed because he's beating them up, he gets killed, and they go back and revenge their friends. They kill the punk's younger brother, the one that has a problem with him. They kill him, and then they both join the Millennium Organization, the crime family, right? So they get separated, and one of them, Harry McDowell, joins one of the head guys of their family. He goes and becomes his errand boy, I think. And Brandon Heat goes and starts from the beginning, from the uh, from the way bottom. Slowly slowly they climb upright, and the good the the thing that makes that anime great is that it's not just a mafia crime story. It has a twist to it, because they end up fighting like zombies, but it's like
I have brought a legendary weapon to Tyrone.
they explain it as technological wizardry, but it's science, so it has a science twist to it, and it just brings everything together. It's a great anime, and I love that anime a lot. I watch it a lot, and well, oh crap. I do apologize. The game just stopped, and it's because of the codes. It just stopped working, and I had to do something off screen. I had to redo that that little part, and I couldn't record it, so I just pressed pause on the recorder, and I did it off screen, just in case it blacked out again. And the thing is it skipped the scene where you meet Rachel for the first time. Anyways, like I was saying about Gungrave, yeah, it's one of my favorite animes. It has a mafia slash science twist to it, and I like it more than Cowboy Bebop. Though I love Cowboy Bebop. That's one of my favorite animes that I watched before Gungrave. I and Dragon Ball Z to me is the best anime, and Bleach. Now, which Dragon Ball Z? I remember I watched Dragon Ball Z before it hit on the US. I was watching it, the Spanish version, and by the time it came out in the US, Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT were already over, in the on the the Latino side, Mexico and Central America and South America, and that opened me up to all the other animes, and cause of that, I watched Ninja Scroll, Fist of the North Star. I watched Ghost in the Shell, the movie. I loved the series, Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. I watched Blue Gender, Inuyasha. I practically watched all the anime when it hopped over to the English side, and then when Full Metal Alchemist crossed over, I had a blast watching it. It's it was just a great anime. It's one of those animes that you would want to watch over and over again. Though it was 60 something episodes, and it has two versions of it. The first release was the release that the TV channel wanted to release on air, and then it finished, and then the creator got the okay to make the version that he wanted to make. And I think that one's the one that stick to the comics. So that was Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. There's different parts of it, and it's drawn differently. But if you watch both of them, you'll get the full story. Because Full Brother Alchemist skips certain areas that the original, or the original that came out for first on TV had. And Brotherhood skipped those, like the coal miner, his story, and I think it was that story, and they went more into detail in the fifth laboratory. And that's one of the animes that you wished they made a third season too, or a continued story to the end of Brotherhood, but they never did. They didn't do the after story because remember, Al's the one that gives up alchemy. So they talk about going and learning Alka history. What Lil Lee May and Shang and the old dude, the the old dude and his granddaughter, no, the two ninjas, and I really wanted to see a uh, a part three, a third installment, but they never did. It's been 20 years. I think it's been 20 years. Damn, I'm old. uh, anyways, they never brought out another, a third installment, and Inuyasha ends like it ended, and I wanted to see that anime. I wanted to see the ending. I wanted to see what went afterwards. And there's a couple anime that just ends, and you wish there was more. Like Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop ended, but you always want to see Spike and Faye, and I forgot the other guy's name. But you always want to see a continue. I always wanted to see more episodes of Cowboy Bebop. All the short animes that were 26 episodes, 29 episodes, 30 episodes, I always wanted to see another series. I couldn't believe they ended, and they never made them long. And I wish Cowboy Bebop was as long as Dragon Ball Z or Bleach. And Inuyasha went with a lot of episodes, but still, it ended it the way they ended it, and it just made you feel like you wanted more. And what's another great anime? Really great anime. Oh, talking about the Devil May Cry. Okay. Like I went into discussion about Dante. And I did say I love Devil May Cry. There was, I think they only made 4 episodes or 5 episodes of Devil May Cry. It was a really old series, and they only made 4 episodes. I was always hoping they made more, because it was a great anime. But they stopped at episode 4, and then that I've heard of, there's a new Devil May Cry anime, but it's not the same one that I watched. The artwork is way different. And there are some anime that you just wish it was longer, there was more to it, and there wasn't. They just stopped it where they stopped it. And if they would have went further, it would have gotten more fans, and it would have went from great to greater to perfect. And that was Full Metal Alchemist. If they would have put more episodes after the homunculus in a glass saga or the whole thing, if they would have made another one and they would have carried on what Al said in the end, that they were going to go try to learn Alka history because it was different than alchemy, but the same person taught alchemy taught them Alka history. I always wanted to see more episodes, and that's something that I don't think will happen because it's already been 20 years of that, and it's been 26 for Cowboy Bebop, and they only made the movie, and they screwed up the actual live movie. I can't believe they gave the they they gave the roles to those particular actors. No, that just ruined it. I got mad. It was like the Dead or Alive movie that G4 came out with. None of the characters look like the characters, just like the Dragon Ball Z movie. And I just don't know why they decide to ruin it, but they did ruin Dead or Alive, because none of the characters look like the characters in the game or the Ninja Gaiden. G4 screwed up there. Just because G4 was involved with, I think it was Tokyo Drift and Fast and the Furious, the first Fast and the Furious and Tokyo Drift. I think they were associated with those because in Tokyo Drift, oh crap. Okay, it blacked out again, and I had to do more things off screen. Ah, stupid codes. And this time it actually skipped. I actually didn't record the other scene with Rachel. The 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 part where she goes into uh, she's talking to Ryu, and the fiend uh, eats her. And and then he tells Ryu Hayabusa about the underground labyrinth in or not labyrinth, but the underground uh, ministry secret. Uh, okay. I, all right, all right. I can't believe I had to skip those certain spots. And right now I'm going into what Rachel told me to do. And Okay, that cut the anime conversation. So I'll just go and talk about something else because I'm getting mad about this. This is supposed to be a game through. Uh, I've been wanting to do this, and it seems that I have to cut certain areas out because it keeps on blacking out because of the codes that I'm using, and if you don't use the codes correctly, it automatically turns the screen black and it starts the game all over again. And while I'm playing, I have to press pause on the recorder right when it blacks out. And then I have to go back and slowly go through everything all over again and do things off screen. And what I found out is that the recorder's making the recorder, if I'm recording certain things with the codes, it automatically fucks with the record and it blacks out the screen. I don't know how to explain it. It's weird. It's like it's getting way too much information and it blacks out. I pause it and it starts the game over again, and then if I go through the same spot and just pass the part that I blacked out, and then I try pressing record again, it goes black again. So I have to slowly go through everything, and then uh, right after the scene, I record with no problems, and it doesn't start my 360. It doesn't turn my 360 off. I don't know. This it's freaking weird. Anyways, technical difficulties. Anyways, like I was saying, the anime uh, about G4, it I don't understand why they let G4 do it, because G4 went bankrupt. The channel ended, and I remember Adam Sandler. No, eh, I think it was, yeah, Adam Savage or Adam Savage and something Webb, the girl. They got all sad because G4 ended, and it was the last episode of of the show. And there's some movies that were just completely stupid, and I don't understand why they made them. They just sucked. Like Mortal Kombat Annihilation. That one was another G4, I think, and it was nowhere near the Mortal Kombat. the first Mortal Kombat with Shang Tsung and Louis Kane and Johnny Cage and Sonya Blade and Raiden. It was nowhere near that. It felt like a cheesy uh, sci-fi original flick. It didn't feel like a Mortal Kombat. And okay, now I'm going to get into another conversation about, yes, I watch Let's Players, and I said this and other Let's Plays that I've done, because I have a couple of them already recorded, and I already went through, and I said that I might not say the names, and well, the whole the whole thing that got me into watching Let's Plays, and I am going to start saying the names of my favorite Let's Players. They're not paying me for it. Uh, I don't want to receive any money. I'm doing it because they're my favorite Let's Players. And they they deserve to know that I started this because I started watching them and I liked how they did their Let's Plays. The first one, the very first one that caught my attention, because he was funny as fuck. He was hella funny, was Baltus MC. Uh, I remember I started watching right around when he did Super Metroid Phase on 0.3. That's when I started watching. And I started watching that one. I liked it, and I downloaded the episodes, and I would watch it. And then he came out with a Let's Play of Metroid Fusion. Now, to this day, there's only been one other Let's Player that I watched and could that or another Let's Player that I like her Let's Play of Metroid Fusion. There's a lot of Let's Players with the Metroid Fusion Let's Plays, but only Baltus MC and this girl. I this girl caught my attention, and the reason is that it wasn't stupid. It was funny as fuck with Baltus MC, and the other Let's Players that did the Let's Play, they were blind Let's Plays. So it a 3.5 hour game for a regular Let's Player came out to being 9 to 16 hours for them, and that just drove me off. And yes, a lot of Let's Players have have Metroid Fusion, but I stopped. I didn't watch their Let's Plays except for Bunny Tails and Baltus MC's Metroid Fusion. I love those, but I didn't like anybody else playing through Metroid Fusion because when they did it, it was like they were told to and they really didn't want to do it, or they did Let's Plays and they didn't feel like they were playing it because they wanted to. It was like they wanted to play it because they were told to do it, and it was a game they wanted to get out of the way and put into the library. So Bunny Tails and Baltus MC for me, have the best Let's Play of a Metroid Fusion. And yes, I'm going to do a Metroid Fusion Let's Play. That's because I love Metroid. And that's what got me into a lot of the Let's Players. Because, how can I say this? For me, for a good Let's Player, they have to have the games I like. The series I like: Castlevania, Ninja Gaiden, Zelda, Metroid, Final Fantasy, and if you have those, you grab my attention. So that's how I found a lot of the Let's Players, and I saw their library, and if they had met those series, I started watching them because those are my favorite games. And there's this girl with brown dark hair, and I love her Let's Plays because she did the Castlevania Let's Plays. Now, she did them, but she's funny. She's funny as hell. And you get into the game, and she gets overexcited, and it's not stupid. It's funny as hell how she gets overexcited about certain things of the Castlevanias. And her name is Rooney B or Runa B. Yeah, I enjoyed her Let's Plays of Castlevania games, and she's one of the Let's Players right now that I tend to pay attention to. I have her. The little bell on notify me whenever she comes out with the new video, and I like how she gets into the video games that she likes. She's showing. Whoa. What happened to it? Oh well. Yeah. It's hard to be talking and playing and looking for my glasses. I have to play That's why you catching me do a lot of nimpos. Uh, anyways, I found my glasses, and I I used the seconds for the nimpo to look for it. They just fell on the ground. Anyways, this girl, uh, Runa B, she caught my attention because, or how I found her, actually, this is how I found her. I love Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, and I wanted a Let's Play. I wanted to watch a Let's Play of Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, and I wanted to see it and see where I went wrong, because this whole time, yes, I play once or twice a year, but my game throughs of it are they're really long. They're The fastest I beat in it was 9 hours and 52 minutes. I've spent 11 hours doing it, and I saw her, or I wanted to get a faster time. I wanted to know what I was doing wrong. So I typed in Legacy of Darkness, and there pops out Runaby. I think that's how you say her name. There go. Yeah, I think that's how you say her name. She pops out, and and another guy pops out, and when the other guy pops out, the reason he popped out was because I previously watched Castlevania. I think it was Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance. I'm not sure if I'm saying the name correctly. The one with Justy as the main character. Anyways, he popped out because I watched that Let's Play, and he pops out, and I say, I'm going to. Anyways, he pops out, and I decide to watch it under him, and it was so damn weird, and I'm going no. So I went to another Let's Player, and Runaby kept on popping out after every single Let's Player, and I must have watched 4 or 5 different Let's Players play Castlevania Legacy of Darkness, and I couldn't stand it with any of them. I couldn't stand it with any of them. And I don't know why it went wrong with them. It's just the same thing that happened with Metroid Fusion happened with them. That, yeah, I like their Let's Plays, but they they f- they didn't make it good with Castlevania Legacy of Darkness or with Metroid Fusion. So I hunted down more Let's Players and I gave up. And I was about to give up, but I remember Runaby kept on popping out with every other Let's Player. I mean, her name kept popping out after almost every Let's Player that I was choosing. So I said, you know what? It's not going to hurt. It's not going to hurt. Uh, let's see if this girl could do it. Make the Let's Play good. So I started watching it. I guess her Let's Play is, I think it's 7 hours long. Yeah, it's like a little bit more than 7 hours. Like 7 hours 2 minutes. I'm not sure. I'll figure out. Anyways, her Let's Play was long, and I think it was 2 full episodes. So I started watching it, and I said, I'm gonna give this girl a shot. That girl made that Let's Play funny. She was getting excited over little things, and it wasn't stupid funny. It was funny the way she got excited. And when I was watching it, it felt like I was back in my childhood with one of my friends, and we were playing our favorite game, and he was getting excited, I was getting excited, and we were having a good time. And her Let's Play was probably, I think it was a live Let's Play, and she downloaded it in her YouTube channel. But like I said before, it was funny as hell, and I started paying attention to her, and to her Let's Plays, right? And I went from Castlevania Legacy of Darkness to Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, and she has the best version of a Let's Play of Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. I was laughing my ass off because the way she did things, how she would read the text and say, "Ooh, that's gonna change," and I started laughing my ass off. And that was in the beginning, and I started watching her whole thing, and it was just funny as hell, and it felt like back in the days when I was with a good friend, and we were getting excited, and we were playing a video game, and we were not ancient, ancients, to see what was next, and we couldn't put the game down, and we had to because we had to go. I had to go home because it was getting late, or we needed to stop playing because it was getting late, and we needed to go to sleep. So we would start doing some games during the weekends, and his her his parents were more lenient in the weekends, Friday and Saturday. On Sunday, that's when everything changed. She said, "Okay, tomorrow's a school day," and we had to do everything. We had to leave. I had to go home early. He had to go home early, and it was like those days. So she would make me laugh when she would get excited over every little thing, because it also reminded me of my little nephew Alex when he would watch me play and he would get excited. So I started watching her let's plays in of Castlevania, and then I started watching her other let's plays, and she's one of my favorite let's players and females. And before her, the okay, I got into Baltus MC, and I was watching them for a while, and I decided that I wanted to see another let. I wanted to search for other let's players, and I was doing my thing. I was looking for the ones that like Ninja Gaiden, like Castlevania, liked Metroid, Super Mario, liked Donkey Kong Country, and I found a lot of them. But there was one girl, and I found her after I found another Let's Player. I found I wanted to watch a Let's Play all when I started wanting to watch them after Baltus. I wanted to watch a Let's Play of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So I looked it up, and I I saw a couple of them, and I couldn't get past like the third or fourth episode, because they would annoy the crap out of me, and I'm going, oh no. And that's when I clicked to one of my favorite Let's Players. I remind you, none of them are paying me to do this. I'm doing this because I like their Let's Plays, and I hope they do it forever, because their Let's Plays are enjoyable. I found Naka Telly and his friend Ogre, and those two reminded me of me and my friend. They were the first. They were the second to remind me of my childhood and my friends. And when I watched the Let's Plays or the Zelda Ocarina of Time Let's Play, it was the Nintendo 3DS version that he did that I watched. I watched it, and I had my eye glued to the screen the whole time, and and then Ogre starts talking because he did it with Nakatelli did it with his friend Ogre, and it felt like it was I was back in my childhood when one of my best friends and we were playing video games, and they were making fun of each other. They were making fun of the situation. They were getting scared of certain spots, and and it was just funny that you. It just made me laugh, and I wasn't calling them any bad names. I just started laughing, uh, and the things they brought up, and even the I the item collection. When Nakatelli did it by himself, and he would go back and tell you about the where the pieces were, where you could find them. He did it in his own way, and you saw a whole different side of Nakatelli's or Naka way of gameplay, of let's play. So I watched it. I enjoyed the crap out of all of it, of all the episodes, and my favorite episodes with Naka and Ogre for Zelda was the forest dungeon, the first dungeon as Link as the adult. That was my favorite episodes, and after I had a fun time and a great time watching that let's play, I wanted to watch another let's play of Ocarina of Time. So I I went through them, and that's when I found the first female that I started watching her let's plays, and it was funny as hell. It was funny as hell. She was hella funny, cause she would talk in the third person, and she would have these situations where she got frustrated, and she called out rage quit, rage quit, rage quit, and it reminded me of my little niece when she would get frustrated and she would get mad, she would just walk away, and it reminded me of my niece, and it felt like I was hearing and watching my niece do let's plays. So she would have these issues, and she would call rage quit, and it was funny. No, it wasn't funny for her probably, but I enjoyed it because it reminded me of my niece, and that's what let's plays are all about. When you remember the past, when you get into it, and she reminded me of my niece, and she called out rage quit, and she would get stuck in certain areas, and she would get frustrated, and she would talk in the third person, and the way she talked in the third person was funny. And then her little Nemo, or her little picture of herself, it was is I think she did it because she thought she looked cute, but it just made it was just funny, and it wasn't like stupid funny. It was funny because she reminded me of the bubble hits, the baseball bubble hits, and when she would get something wrong, uh, a little picture of her as a cartoon would pop out and say, actually, it, this is how it happened. And it reminded me a lot about Naka, because Naka did that too. And I just had a blast watching Naka and Masei. That was her name, Masei. Masaya or Masei. And I enjoyed her Let's Plays a lot. And my favorite one was her Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. But the second one that I was, she made it funny and watchable. And when she called out Rage Quit, I, I, I would smile and I said, I would remember when my niece would get mad and frustrated and just stop what she was doing and walk away. And when I would get mad playing video games, it was her Let's Play of Super Mario World. She made me laugh the whole time, and it was just that type of Let's Play that I enjoyed watching. And that's how I started watching her. And then I started watching Naka, and I watched his Legend of Zelda Link Between Two Worlds, and I liked that one a lot. And when he gets all nerdy and he talks about the things uh, that others wouldn't point out, and the way he explains things, and him and Ogre are hella funny when they do stuff, and when they're playing a video game and they remember about a movie, and they go in full detail and stuff like that. And if their conversations made made me as the viewer feel like I was there with them playing the game and talking about those things. And that's what Let's Play should be like. Because Baltus MC, Masaya, Nakatelli, Runaby do that. And there's some of the Let's Players I watch because of the games they have. They're the games that I like and that grab my attention. And I think, yeah, it was like a year and a half ago when this is one of my favorite Let's Plays on the Naka's channel. And it was my favorite one because Ogre did Zelda A Link to the Past. And then he did Super Metroid. And I enjoyed it because like I told you before, it felt like I was there while they were doing it, and that's how they make you feel, like you're watching it, and it feels like it's game day with your friends. Yeah, I watched Zelda and I watched Super Metroid done by Ogre, and to this day, that's those are some of my favorite let's plays of that game, cause Naka and Ogre, or Ogre, when he did Super Metroid, there was only one other Let's Player that did a great Metroid. And I watch his stuff a lot. He has a lot of content in his channel. It's Austin from Game and Talk. And the sad thing about that is that I don't know if he quit or he's just taking a big breather. Uh, it's been 2 months. He hasn't come out with anything new, and I even have him in notifications. And every time I hear the notification bell, I check if it's him, but it's somebody else. And he did the best Let's Play of Super Metroid. Then it was Ogre. But Baltus MC did the best Metroid Fusion Let's Play. And Bunny Tails. Because everybody else that did Metroid Fusion, no. It was too long. And they were doing a blind Let's Play. So I want to watch a Let's Play that the Let's Player knows what he's doing and he doesn't take forever to go through the game. And Bunny Tails and Baltus MC, to me, that's the best Metroid Fusion. The best Super Metroid, I give it to Austin from Game and Talk and Ogre from Naka's channel. My favorite Let's Play of Zelda A Link to the Past goes to Baltus and C and to Ogre. Those are the games I love, and I do tend to watch the Let's Players play. If they have the games I like, I watch their version. So I watch countless versions of each game, and you say, "Oh, you're spending too much time watching Let's Plays," but no, I'm really not, because I only watch them during the night, and I watch them right after I'm done working, and like I told you before, I've seen a lot of Let's Plays of A Link to the Past, and Ogre and Baltus and C did the best versions of those. And Masaya, to this day, she's done, her and Naka and Ogre have done the best version of, or the best Let's Play of Ocarina of Time And Austin from Game and Talk, him and Masaya have done the best let's play of Super Mario World for the Super NES. And like I said, I Austin, I started watching him because of Ninja Gaiden. That's how I found him. Because I kept on looking for Ninja Gaiden players, and I kept on getting no commentaries and game uh, walkthroughs with no commentary, and Austin. Austin's the one that did the original Ninja Gaidens. And then he did them countless of times, and he also did the Super NES trilogy. And I love his Let's Plays of Ninja Gaiden. That's how I found Austin. And then after I found eh, those Ninja Gaiden Let's Plays for Austin, I went through his library and I found Order of Ecclesia, Castlevania, and I've seen only a couple people do that game, and to tell the truth, Austin did an awesome job with that one, and some nights uh, I just turn it on and because I downloaded the episodes and I just turned it on and I let it go through. I watch it and sometimes I'm just drawing it. I'm drawing and I turn on that let's play and I hear it like a radio or I want to get a crazy idea and for a for a drawing and I turn on Austin's let's play of Order of Ecclesia and I just sit down and I watch the artwork of Castlevania Order of Ecclesia and I get my ideas and I start drawing over and over and over and over and over again and
I couldn't do it.
yeah
I'd kill my own sister.
I that's how I found Austin. Yeah, that's how I found Austin by the Ninja Gaidens, and I just got hooked on his Let's Plays. And then whenever I got a crazy idea of watching certain games, I found them with Austin, like the Batman, the Jackal, the Contras,
The greater fiends have a soul, don't they?
Yes, they are the ones
the
who retain a
Mega
spirit
Mans.
even after becoming fiends.
Mega
There
Man.
are only 3 of them.
I started watching Let's Plays
Sister, and
of
one
Mega
brother.
Man because of Austin, and
It's not safe for you to be around.
I enjoyed them,
You should go now.
and I downloaded them, and then I decided to stick with Austin and watch some other Let's Plays, and I've probably seen not half of his library, but like a quarter of it, and whenever I want to find the game, I first go to Austin because Austin might have it, and and usually I find it with Austin because I look there first, and then if I don't find it with Austin, that's when I start looking through for it with somebody else, and Austin was probably I started watching Baltus. Then I went to Naka, and because of Naka, I looked for the another Let's Player to because of Zelda, and I found Masaya, and then from Masaya, I started watching her channel, and I would go back and forth from Baltus MC to Naka to Masaya, and then I found after I found Masaya, that's when I wanted to watch Castlevania, and like I said before, I found one guy, and it, he caught my attention because he did Harmony of Dissonance, the game with Justy, and so I watched him, and then I tried looking. I looked for somebody to play to do that did a let's play for Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. He popped out, others popped out. That's when I found Runaby. I'd stick to Runaby, and then I found Austin. And the way I found Austin is because I said, I want to see Ninja Gaiden. And everybody that did Ninja Gaiden only did no commentary runs. 100% walkthroughs, no commentary. And I found Austin, and I went into Austin, and then I kept on going back to Austin, and I found another Let's Player that stopped doing Let's Plays. He recently stopped doing Let's Plays for YouTube. Masaya did the same thing. She stopped. It's been a year. But Game Pro Jared, he did the Castlevanias, and he was funny, but in another way. So I would watch him, and he stopped. He stopped, and he stopped doing Let's Plays, but I found many others like Bunny Tails, and I found Bunny Tails, and Bunny Tails had certain games that I liked, and to me, Tails did Metroid Fusion right. A lot of people failed doing that one, except for Baltus and Sea and Bunny Tails. I started watching Bunny Tails, and I started going through stuff, but she does let's plays, right? But she still uh, does some of them blind, so it takes her a while. But it's enjoyable. It's enjoyable. I I I tend to go back to her and go through her library. But uh, bef- before Austin, there was one Let's Player, and the way I found him was because I wanted to watch also. The way I find look for Let's Players is the games I like. So I'm all going. You know what? I played Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 10 countless of times, and I want to see it, but I don't want to be the one playing it. So I started looking for people that did Final Fantasy. Now, a lot of people popped out, and they would pop out, and I would play. I would start watching, but I would get the urge of turning them off. It it wasn't. Some of them it was because they tried to act too nerdy, and when you would watch Let's Plays, they would be dumbstruck, like on little stupid things. So I'm not going. No, this dude's fake. He's not. He, no, 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 no. So I would stop watching them, and I would go and look for somebody else. I must have gone through at least 20 Let's Players that did Final Fantasy. And I found one of my favorite Let's Players. Now, the reason he's one of my favorite Let's Players is he reminds me of the way Masaya and Naka play. And he has what Masaya does. Then, what Masaya does is sometimes she talks in the third person. This guy was. I started watching. It was his Final Fantasy 1 Let's Play. And I was laughing my ass off because he would talk in the third person. He would make fun of himself. And not only he would make it fun, but he would make it enjoyable to watch him. He would do voiceover for the characters. And that just made it a little bit more likable. So I stuck with Kronos. That's his name. Kronos' channel. And I started watching him. And I went from Final Fantasy to his other stuff. And uh, there was there's another reason why I'm bringing up Chronos. Now, I do not like. It's not my type of game, okay? I don't like Chrono Trigger. Every time I tried playing it, I had to put it down. I had to put it down. I didn't like it. So, it took me around 15 years of trying to find somebody, a let's player that I could watch that made Chrono Trigger watchable. 15 long years. And the last person was a girl, right? And she was taking too long, and her let's plays were way too long, and she would get stuck in stupid spots, and I just gave up. And after her, I get a notification from Kronos, and it said Kronos has a new let's play. I was going to totally quit on Chrono Trigger. And I saw it gave me Kronos pops out and says Kronos is going to do Chrono Trigger episode 1, and I'm all going, okay, let's see how long it takes him to do it. And I like his let's plays. Let's see if he can pull it off, and I'll wait until he completely passes it. He finishes the whole entire let's play series of Chrono Trigger. So he finishes it like 3 weeks ago. Mind you, it's taken me 15 years of trying to look for people to play Chrono Trigger, and I looked and it bugged the crap out of me, and I stopped playing, or I stopped watching it. And the same thing has happened when I tried playing Chrono Trigger. I kept putting it down because it wasn't my game. And I found Chronos. And I said, okay, I'm going to give Chronos a chance because I love Chronos' let's plays. His Final Fantasy let's plays. They're just great. I loved Final Fantasy 1. I loved Final Fantasy 2. I loved Final Fantasy 7 and 8. So I'm going to give Chronos a chance. And I let him finish it. He finishes it 3 weeks ago. And I'm gonna download the whole series and give Chronos a chance. And there goes Chronos. I watched the first 6 hours, and I did 6 hours. That's like watching the extended version of The Hobbit twice. So I sat down and I did 7 hours, and I got tired. I'm going to sleep. This was the weekend, so it was Friday, and I finished my work early, so I did 6 hours of watching Let's Play of Chronos doing Chrono Trigger, and I watched 6 hours of it. I didn't get bored. It did make me want to turn off the Let's Play. So I'm all going, okay, I did 6 hours. Let's finish the rest of it today. So it was Saturday. I did all Saturday watching Chronos. And then I'm all going, it's Sunday. Let's start watching Chronos again. And I did another 6 hours before I took a break. I did 6 hours of playing Chrono Trigger. And then I did my whole Sunday. I did 6 hours, and I took a 2 hour break, and then I watched as far as I did on Sunday, and I finished it on Monday. And I found somebody that did Chrono Trigger that I could watch, and that's why I stick to the Let's Players that I watch, and I take out the ones that that do stupid stuff on it, because I had a lot of Let's Players, and as soon as they say something dumb, or like, or or they bag on a video game that's used. If you were a gamer, you wouldn't bag on the game because it's one of the greatest games. They would bag on the greats, and I'm all going, what? And then you would see they would come out with Let's Plays of weird ass games, and I'm all going, what the hell? How the hell could you bag a great game and play a crappy game and consider it a good game? It's your channel, right? But don't bag on the greats and then play a crappy game and say it's a good game, and you're calling one of the greats a stupid game. Don't do it, because if I'm watching it and I hear it, I give up on the Let's Player. I start watching them, even though I started watching them because I liked one of his Let's Plays. And like I said before, yeah, that's how I got into Chronos. And in Bunny Tales, that's because I wanted to watch a, a female version of Metroid Fusion. And that's when I got Bunny Tails. And she hasn't disappointed. I like her Let's Plays. Oh yeah, I'm going to talk about another female that does Let's Plays. Now, I started watching her because, like I told you, Baltison sees one of my favorite Let's Players. And he did Metroid Prime. So, one day, I rewatched his Let's Play of Metroid Prime, right? And I got the same idea with Metroid Fusion. I'm all going, I want to watch a girl do Metroid Prime. I'm gonna find a girl that does Metroid Prime right. And I went through a lot of girls that I watch, and sadly, none of them could pull it off. None of them could pull it off. I was getting annoyed because it would take. It's It should be like a 6 to a 9 hour game at the most. Yeah, it should take you 6 to 7 hours at the most to do Metroid Prime. And these girls, a lot of the girls were doing it, and they were doing 3 hour long Let's Plays or live streams of it. And they were making a 6 to 7 hour game, 25 hours long. And I'm going, no. I have to find one girl that could do it, enjoy watching it, and she has to be able to do it quick. So I spend weeks looking, and I say weeks because I would only try on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And like I said, I went through a lot of girls,
If you wish to follow
and they were making it way too long, and they would say it's a blind playthrough, it's a blind uh, play playthrough, a let's play. And I'm going, no, 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 no way. Because when I played Super Metroid for the first time back in the GameCube era, it took me 9 hours to pass the game the first time. 9 hours. Now it takes me like 6 hours 45 minutes to 7, and that's because I play it. I don't play it every year, but I do play it since it came out. I think it was back in 2002. I've played it around probably 20 to 25 times, and every time it was like it was a 7-hour game through after the first time. So these girls were talking about, okay, it's my blind let's play, and it's okay. It's my it's a blind let's play, but each episode was 3 to 4 hours long, right? And it was like 10 to 12 episodes. So just add up. They were making a 7-hour game in a or an hour game into a 30-hour game. And I'm all going, no, I have to find somebody that does it quick. It's enjoyable. So there was a couple girls that made it enjoyable, but it was way too long. It was a 15 to 20-hour game for one of them. One of them did it. It was like a 17-hour game, and they were putting 10 more hours into it, 20 more hours into it, and then I found Gabby Schmolder. I found Gabby Schmolder, and I saw her Let's Play of Metroid Fusion. So, mind you, she does weird games too, but she also does what I like about her. She did the Fatal Frame games, the Resident Evil 4. Though I got dizzy with her playing it, and I found her because of Metroid Fusion. Not Metroid Fusion, Metroid Prime. So I watched her play Metroid Prime. I enjoyed it, and I did rewatch it. I rewatched it, and let's say I've seen it like 5 times, and it's all in a weekend, and it's a really enjoyable Let's Play. And in like I told you before, when I want to watch a game, I look for the people. I look, I type in Let's Plays, and I don't go exactly to the ones, to the Let's Players I already have. I look for I look for somebody that plays it, and then I go through that list, and that's how I find some of my Let's Players. And that's how I found Gabby Schmolderton. That's how I found Austin from Game and Talk. That's how I found Masaya. That's how I found Bunny Tails in Runaby. Cause I went to the games that I like, and then I watched their library, and I honestly I watch more of Austin than any of them. But that's because Austin has been doing it for like 15, 14 years. And he has a long Let's Play uh, list. And he tends to do the games that I like. Like, as soon as I got the urge to watch Batman for the NES, I pressed it, and guess who pops out? Austin. So I started watching it, and I enjoyed it because he didn't badmouth the game, and it was enjoyable. It was really enjoyable. His Batman Let's Play, and like I said before, he has a lot of the games that I like, and it's hard to find them with other Let's Players. Like the Contras. He has the Contras, he has Jackal, and he does a lot of retro. So I love ret. I don't like calling it retro. I like calling them classics. Retro just a stupid new word to explain classics. And I tend to watch a lot of a lot of Austin because of his classic games. And when I want to watch them, I just go to him because, like I said before, I look the game up, and a lot of the times Austin would be either the first, the second, or the third person that would pop out for that game. And those are my favorite Let's Players. And I, like I said, I do watch Let's Plays, and I tend to want to watch Let's Plays of the new video games, like like I was about like I was about to spend the money on a PS5 just to play Ninja Gaiden. And then I watched somebody play, one of the Let's Players play it that I like to watch, but he played it without commentary. And as soon as I found out the main character wasn't Ryu, I gave up. I turned it away. And the reason I I knew it was coming out, it was because Runaby likes Ninja Gaiden, and she's my type of Let's Player. She, she she plays a lot of the games, and she has her channel, and she just doesn't play games. She does the announcements of the game, the announcement of the release of the game, and then she counts down the days until the game comes out. And that's what I like about Runaby. And I'm gonna be watching Runaby, and I hope she does Let's Plays forever. And I'm also hoping Naka never gives it up. I'm waiting for Austin to come back. Masaya quit YouTube, and she's only focusing in I think Twitch, and I hope it goes good for her, and I'm hoping she comes back. And if she comes back, I'm the first one that's gonna be watching her, and one of the first ones, because she's one of my favorite Let's Players. I love her Zelda Ocarina of Time Let's Play. I love her Super Mario World Let's Play, her Donkey Kong Let's Play, her. And one more thing. I don't like to play Zelda Majora's Mask. I played through it once, and that was when it came out. I bought it. I bought that damn game. And I'm saying it in a good way. I bought that game, but I played through it. I beat it, but it didn't do it for me. I didn't replay it. This is why. For me, Majora's Mask felt like a DLC pack to Zelda Ocarina of Time. It didn't feel like a whole game. A lot of people loved it. A lot of girls loved it. But I didn't like it enough to replay it. So I only played it once, and I did pass it. And I just stopped. And there's no way in hell I'm going to play it. It's not going to come out in my channel. But I wanted to see if somebody could keep me glued to it if I watch it. And that's when Masaya comes in. Masaya's Let's Play. Though I don't like the game enough to replay it, Masaya made it enjoyable to watch. And that's why I'm hoping Masaya comes back. And because she did that for me. She made me enjoy a game just like Chronos. But Masaya did it first, and she made me enjoy a game when I didn't like it. And I enjoyed playing it, and I've seen it like 10 times since I started watching Masaya. I watched that Let's Play through like 10 times, and I don't get tired of it. And that's why I like Masaya, and I'm hoping that she comes back. So Masaya, if for some crazy reason you're watching me doing Ninja Gaiden and talking about my favorite Let's Players, please come back. Please come back. Come back like Baltus. I was happy when Baltus came out back and finished the games that he left unfinished, and he did Metroid Beyond, Metroid Prime 4. But here's hoping. Masaya, please come back, and if you're watching, you have 2 thumbs up. I love your Let's Plays. That's a big hope. But if she watches me, please come back, Masaya. And Game Pro Jared, I saw his I think it felt like his farewell. And he said he let it get too bad. And to Game Pro Jared, if you were actually watching this, and if somebody tells you because they're watching me, though I'm barely beginning, and this goes out to Masaya, I'm barely beginning, but if for some weird reason you come back or you're watching this, please come back to Masaya and to Game Pro Jared. You two are some of my favorite Let's Players, and you make Let's Play fun to watch. And yep, I battled about my favorite Let's Plays a lot, and I hope you're enjoying it, the game, because I'm enjoying playing it and talking about what I'm talking about. It's my channel, right? And just like Austin says, it's his channel. He gets to choose what he says. And if you want to bag on the game, get your own channel and do it. That's words advice from Austin from Game and Talk, and I'm going to follow that. If you tend to not like what I'm saying and you feel offended, for some reason, and you want it, and you want to start watching, though this is my begin, my beginning. This is gonna be probably my fourth Let's Play. Oh shit. Okay. It went black again. Like, like, it, like Austin says, you want to bag a game, get your own channel, and do it. But I'm not gonna let you bag. If you do, if I get comments and I see you bagging in a game I like, and you're trying to make me play another game that sucks, keep it to yourself, please. Like I said, I'm not bagging on Chrono Trigger. I don't like playing it. Every time I try playing it, I put it down for a reason. And I don't hate the game, but I don't hate the game. I don't like playing it, but I'm glad it came out. Because without Chrono Trigger, we wouldn't have the developers, the directors we have today with the games that they came out. Chrono Trigger was a big inspirer, and that's one of the games that inspired a lot of games, and it holds the title of the game that inspired most games. I'm not hating on Chrono Trigger, and I'm glad it came out. Anyways, I'm going to be a little bit quiet now because I'm fighting this helicopter. It's a good fight, but it's really hard because you have to use the bow, and I hate using the bow. There you go. There you go. Okay, I'm done with the helicopter scene. I had to be quiet because I'm not good with the bow in any game. That's my curse in video games, the bow. And like first person shooters, I didn't really get into them. And the reason I got into them was because of Perfect Dark for the 64. That's one. Black for the PlayStation 2. Because I know it came out for another. I think it came out for the Xbox, original Xbox. But the best handling for it is the PS2. And the one game that I hold as the best first-person shooter of all time is Metroid Prime. And that's my opinion. I'm sure a lot of people are going to say, what about Call of Duty? What about Halo? And what about US Navy SEALs? Ghost Recon? GoldenEye? I tell you one thing. Okay. Say that's your favorite first-person shooter. I'll tell you one thing right now. A lot of people are going to laugh when they hear this. But you know what's a better first-person shooter than all of them? Halo and Ghost Recon and Call of Duty, GoldenEye. The original first-person shooter. The one that came out for the NES. Yup. The one that makes you hate dogs. Duck Hunt. That's a better... That is the second best first-person shooter. And you're not going to tell me it's not. Because that's the first-person shooter with when you're using an actual gun. And you feel like you're hunting dogs. You're not going to change my mind about that. And you're not going to change my mind about my favorite first-person shooter. And that's Metroid Prime. And if you think I'm wrong, go out and play Metroid Prime. Cause I thought Metroid Prime was going to fail badly when I found out it was going to be a first-person shooter. But it was a GameCube era, and it so happens that as soon as Metroid Prime came out, Metroid Fusion came out, and they had this weird thing that you could connect both of them, and you could get, I think it's a suit of Metroid Fusion for, and played as Samus's suit and Metroid Prime. I'm not really sure, but you could connect them together. And that's when I'm all going, okay, Metroid Fusion was badass. It was hands down the second best Metroid to be created, and I'm all going, okay, I'm going to do Metroid Prime, and Metroid Prime was beautiful. I mean, if the gameplay didn't catch you, the music did. If the music didn't catch you, the gameplay did. And there's this part that I absolutely loved of Metroid Prime. And I don't know if there's gonna be another person that agrees with me with this, but it's the water area. I was playing Metroid Prime for a while, and I was getting tired and frustrated and angry, and all of a sudden I hit the water, and the song, it was soothing, it was calming. It made me forget I was mad, that I was frustrated, and it got me to play the game 2 more hours. When I was gonna put down the game because I was tired, and then I tried getting, and that's when I tried getting the soundtrack to Metroid. And back then, in the GameCube era, I don't think they brought it out till later. And what I did, I connected my my audio cables for the GameCube to my stereo, and my video cable to the TV. And I went back to the water area, and I had, this is gonna, if this is gonna make you laugh. I grabbed a recordable tape, and I was about to press record, and I went nerdy. So I'm all going, no. I'm not going to record it in this tape, cause I have to record over some music, and the recorders sucked back in those days. And if you were listening to a recorded tape, and then you decided to erase it by recording something else, when you had it in a high volume, you would get the song that you recorded over, it didn't erase it. You would hear it, and you would hear the rest, or you would hear the new recording. So I went on nerdy and I told my dad, Dad, take me to Walmart or to Target. I want to buy a fresh video cassette. And mind you, they already had CD recorders back then, because they had the kit where you played vinyl records and you could record them to a DVD, and they already had that. So I told my dad, take me to Walmart or to Target. I want to buy a recordable tape. I bought the recorder tape. I got back home. I turned back my GameCube, and I turned on my radio. I put it to tape. I put the fresh tape in, and I went to the area that I heard the song. So I sat down and I pressed record, and I'm all going, finally I get this song. And 5 minutes pass, and 5 minutes pass of me doing it, and I'm going, nope. This is a 120-minute tape. It's an hour. It's an hour each side. I'm going to record this song for an hour straight. And I recorded it for an hour straight. And like I told you before, they already had the vinyl to do CD recorders. And my dad had one, and I found out that not only did they have that, but they had hook up your audio cassettes and use the audio cables and connect it to the vinyl CD recorder, and you could record the sound. You could record whatever's in the recordable tape to the CD. And I'm all going, oh. And then I'm all going, this is a 70-minute CD. So I redid it right after I recorded the tape. And then one of my friends had a studio, and he would rap. So he had his own little studio, and he said, hey, I just bought this program. I have my old program. I don't need it anymore. He hands it over to me. I go back to my computer. I install the program, and he even gives me like some type of wires, right? And when the program comes back up, it says record your CDs to MP3 format, record your MP3 formats to CD tracks. So I did a mix, a mix, a mix track, right? So I dissected the Metroid song. I didn't know what the name was. Later, I found out it was called "Drowning Orphan" or "Orphan," and since I had it in CD already, I popped in the CD, and the computer says, turn your CD into an MP3 file. I turned it into the MP3 file, and I dissected the whole entire track. And there was, I broke it into 3 sections, and then I did the crazy thing of grabbing 3 burnable CDs, and the three tracks I made of that song, I made it into 3 different CDs, and then I put it into my CD player, and I programmed it one night, and I said, I'm gonna sit back and listen to this song and to the way I dissected it, and as soon as I'm done, it's going to jump over to the next part and play that whole entire CD, and then it's going to jump to the following CD, and I'm just gonna relax. And that became sad. To me, it's not sad. To me, it's just gaming in another level. I started using that song to go to sleep, and I loved it. I loved it. I used that song probably like 7 to 8 years, and yeah, I went nerd out, and yes, I did that. Uh, you probably call it weird, but I found a way to make a song extra enjoyable, and then that's when I got into my music mixing, and I grabbed my Final Fantasy 7, my Final Fantasy 8, my Final Fantasy 10 soundtracks, and I did the same thing that I did with Drowning Orphan or Orphan, and I dissected certain songs, and I played them as tracks, and I had a blast for like 10 years just on doing that, and I dissected a lot of songs from Final Fantasy 7 and 10 and 8, and then when the new Final Fantasies came out, if I liked a song, I would look for the soundtrack, and I would find the soundtrack. I would find the song in YouTube, and I would download it and dissect it, and that's how I got my library of music. Like Magna Carta 2 has a it's a crappy game. I didn't like it, but it has a good soundtrack to it. It has a really good soundtrack to it, and I grabbed the songs that I liked from it, and I put them in a CD, and I did it with Castlevania Lament of Innocence. So I have a lot of let's play or a lot of music from video games because I bought the actual soundtracks, and when I couldn't find the soundtracks, I would find the tracks loose on YouTube. And I would hear them that way. Okay. like like I was saying, how nerdy I went when I liked the music. And yes, I still have the original copy of Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 10, and Final Fantasy 8 soundtracks, and they're all the Japanese versions. The American versions, I didn't really like them because they had special editions of them, and they weren't just special editions. They were like 10 to 15 songs per CD, and each CD would cost $50. And by the time you finished gathering them, they were three to four discs, and each disc was $50, 55, and I tend to keep with the Japanese versions. Now you know how nerdy I got with the music. Uh, you know, you know which first-person shooter I love the most, and you know how much I praise Dunk Hunt. Now, what makes me mad, honestly, is people that don't understand what what the definition of gamer is. Because, okay, if you say you're a gamer, that means you like playing games and you hold games dear. There's some gamers that work their ass off constantly every day, and the release is to play their favorite video game and their day off. And when they don't have a new game, they play their favorite game, or they do something that relates to video games. And when you tell them, hey, what's a good game to play? A gamer would get excited and tell you, what type of game do you want to play? What type of game do you want to look for? Because if you want RPGs, you want old RPGs, Final Fantasy VII, Legend of the Dragoon, Valkyrie Profile 2, Xenogears. You say, they say, if you're looking for a fighter, Super Street Fighter, the new challengers, Mortal Kombat, Armageddon. They give you a list of the games that are actually good in that genre, and they know a lot about video games. What makes me mad are players, and they're just players, they're not gamers. Players that play one video game and they consider themselves gamers. No, no. For me, gamers are the people that play Zelda, that play Resident Evil 4. They jump over to Super Metroid. From Super Metroid, they jump over to Legend of Dragoon. From Legend of Dragoon, they want to play a horror game, so they play Fatal Frame. They go from Fatal Frame, and they want to play a first-person shooter, so they pick Metroid Prime. Or they play Perfect Dark. They play GoldenEye. They go from first-person shooter to tactical RPGs like Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't like those types of RPGs. They go from that to platformers, to Metrovanias, to horror, to sports, to superhero comic games, to war games, and they know a lot about gaming. Those are gamers. Players are the ones that only play one game, and they swear they're gamers and they only play Call of Duty, or they only play Halo, or they only play Minecraft and they say they're gamers. No, 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 no. I'm not putting those games down. They're great for their genres. I'm not hating on them. I'm glad they came out because if there was no Halo, they wouldn't have made Halo the series. I loved Halo the series. I loved, and when I mean Halo the series, I mean the TV show. I loved Halo Wars, but I did not like Halo through Halo, Halo 2, Halo 3, Halo Reach. Uh, I don't like any of the Call of Duties. Uh, I'm not a first-person shooter type of guy, but if I, and I'm not gonna say you're not gonna catch me playing them, but I only play a select few. But to call yourself a gamer and only play first-person shooters or Minecraft, no, you're not a gamer. You're just a player. You enjoy that game, and that's all you do. Now, there's there's a lot of conversations that start like that, and they get mad because you say you're not a gamer. You just like playing Call of Duty. If you were a gamer, you would know about video games. You wouldn't just play a first person shooter. So that's my definition of gamer. A gamer is a person who enjoys video games and plays different genres and knows about the classics. In a player, it's just a person that likes one game or two and three at the most and just plays those three. You're just playing games. And yes, you play video games, but you're just a player. A gamer loves video games and loves different genres. They don't stick to one, and they don't stick to two. They jump back and forth, and they know a good game when there's a good game. That's a gamer. And I've been talking about my favorite Let's Players, my favorite games, my favorite animes, and you're seeing me play this game, and you're by me talking about my favorite things, it's also helping me with the gameplay. I'm not getting frustrated. Only when the screen turns black, and I already skipped 2 of the cutscenes, so it's giving me the idea of since I told you this is gonna be my game. This is my type of game through. It's called a superhero crappy controller run. It's not going to be 100%. So with that being said, I'm not going I'm going to take out the water level. I'm going to play through it, but I'm not going to play through it in so you watch it. I'm going to do that off screen, and then when I'm done, when I'm done with it, I'm going to press record again, and I'm going to start the recording. And like I said, I'm sorry, but this is gonna be my game through. I already skipped the two of the Rachel scenes, so it won't hurt to skip the water level. I don't like the water level, so I don't want to. I love you, Maseo, but I'm not trying to do a rage quit. I want to play through the whole game, so I'm not going to. I'm not going to go through the water level. This is the aqueduct. Yes, there's water, but it's not the water swimming level. That level makes me mad every time I play it. Sorry, I'm not SpongeBob SquarePants. I'm not Patrick. I'm not Squidward. I'm not Mr. Krabs. And I'm not Mrs. Puff. I don't like water levels. And I'm not a cat. I don't hate water. I love water. But I don't like water levels. And this is not considered a water level. This is an aqueduct. Okay. With that being said, okay. Let me get more into the conversations, because it's helping me a lot with not getting frustrated over the game, and it's letting me have a clean and fun playthrough. What can I say more? There's one game I have to bring up. And I know I'm going to get shit from other players and probably other Let's Players. But I'm a big Warcraft fan. I love the Warcraft genre. That's one of my favorite PC games. Sure, you don't. A lot of people don't catch me talking about it, but I do love Warcraft, and to me, that's one of my favorite PC games. That and Final Fantasy VII. The other game that I love and I like going back to over and over again, that's a PC game, is StarCraft. I like it more than StarCraft 64. And I love playing it for the PC. It's just a relaxing, man. Even though it has total game through and it's a really long game, it's relaxing when I'm playing it. And hands down, I love Command and Conquer Retaliation. I love that game. The reason I got into that game was because of my good friend Jacob. His name's Jacob, but we would call him Jake. He loved that game a lot. And he loved that game and some weird roller coaster game for the PS1. I don't remember what the roller coaster game was, but he loved that game a lot. And but uh, the Command and Conquer Retaliation, I played that game for hours and hours and hours. The maps, I never got bored of it. It was my type of tactical war game. And I enjoyed the crap out of the game. I must have bought in that game at least 5 times because I kept on scratching the game because I would play it so much. And those were fun times. Real fun times. The PS1 era. And there's another game, Vampire Hunter D. I love that game for the PS1. I played that game a lot too. And the reason I started playing it was because of my good friend Jake. The one that got me into Command and Conquer Retaliation. And I got into it, and it would scare the crap out of me. And when I got good and scared, and to get more enjoyment out of it, I remember my my good friend Jake, is going, "How could we make this game better? I love it." And I'm going, "Let's play it when we're alone in the apartment. Let's turn the lights off of the entire apartment. Your mom and your sister and your brothers are in the bay. Let's play this game dark." I mean, my good friend Jake, we played it like that, and it was funny to see him jump up because his room was right in front of the parking lot. So we would play it in every little crack. Since the apartment was old, every little crack you would hear it like a pin drop, and he would jump up, and it would make crack me up when one of his neighbors would get home and the lights would flash into the room. He would jump up and he's all going, "Oh shit!" And I'm all going, "What? That's just the neighbor coming home." And he's all going, "Are you sure?" And I'm all going, look through the window." And that's how we had fun with Vampire Hunter D. Cause we must have played that game a lot. And then when we got the crazy idea of turning all the lights off of the apartment, and every we heard like every little crack of the apartment like a pin drop, and the doors slamming of the neighbors going into the cars, and it would make my friend jump. I remember when we got older, and he reminded me of it. He's all going, "That's the scariest shit I ever did, man." And I'm all going, "What?" And he's all going, "Yeah, I remember when we freaking did that in the apartment." And I'm all going, "Yeah." And he's all going, "That was hella fucking scary." And I'm all going, "You were jumping at every little thing." Ah, But that's a good memory from Vampire Hunter D that I have. Little things like that I did with certain games, like when Boltis MC did the Let's Play of Metroid Phazon 0.3. I would turn off the lights of my room, and I had a big screen. I had a 60 inch smart TV in my room, so it would feel like a theater, and it made that game Let's Play a lot better. And I would do that for some video games. And when I really wanted to get more out of the video game, if I wanted to make it feel more scary, or a movie, make it more scary, I would turn off the lights. And if I had somebody over, or I was at my sister's house, I would intentionally wait until they go to sleep, turn all the lights off, and put the movie on. And I did that with all the Nightmare on Elm Streets, or all the Halloweens, all the Friday the 13th, and the one that scared the crap out of me, it actually scared the crap out of me, and I consider it a good horror movie. I'm going to turn the lights off. And I turned the lights off, and that year my mom and dad came to Mexico, and I was at their house, and nobody was there, and I was there with, and the two dogs that I had, are actually three: Scooby, Brownie, and Kira. Two of them were red-nosed pit bulls, and one was a lab, a mixed lab. My mom and dad came to Mexico, and nobody was there. So I'm going to make this movie scary. I turned everything off, all the lights and everything, and I put the Blu-ray into my PS3. The movie was The Right. You know, the one with Anthony Hopkins? When he's a priest, and they're talking about positions, and that they need more people. The one where one of the main characters is the guy who plays Caesar in Rome, and he also came out in Game of Thrones. He was the leader of the wildlings in across the wall, and the other side of the ice wall. Anyways, I watched that movie in pitch black by myself, and it scared the crap out of me. And every time I wanted to watch a scary movie, I would pop that movie in. and watch it without the lights on. And to me, that's the scariest movie. And I did that with some video games. I did it with Resident Evil 4. Uh, what other game did I? Oh, I did it with this one, with Ninja Gaiden and Ninja Gaiden Black. I turned off all the lights, and I played these games like that, because honestly, you're fighting fiends, you're fighting devils, and you're fighting the demons. Uh, and to make to get more out of the game, I would turn the lights off, and I would intentionally wait until I was by myself, or whoever was living with me at the time went to sleep, and I would watch, or I would play the games in dark. But I had a big a big smart TV, a 60-inch TV right now. The one I'm doing this let's play on, it's a 65-inch. It's in my room. Uh, anyways, uh, okay. Anyways, that's how I would get more enjoyment of the stuff. I would uh, I would try it out with the lights turned off, or I would do special things like like when I would play Castlevania Lament of Innocence. Uh, I would play it when it was raining. That one and the Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. I would intentionally wait till it was raining and it was dark. And I would play the game. And to make more things fun, because to me those games, when I played them, it just didn't feel like I was playing a game. It felt like I was watching a movie. So with Castlevania Lament of Innocence, I would wait till it was raining and it was dark, and it felt like I was watching a movie. So I would bring out snacks, and I would buy Jolly Ranchers. I would buy fireballs. I would buy red and hot tamales. I would buy like hot candies and spicy candies, and that just made the experience more fun, because it felt like I was playing and watching a game, or playing and watching a movie. And what I did with Final Fantasy VII was since I played it during the summer, and it was really hot, every summer since I started playing Final Fantasy VII, I would uh, I would go e- every time I would play it, and I know I was gonna play it. I would go to Walmart. I would go to Winco, and I would buy sparkling cream A&W soda. And that soda was freaking great when it was freezing cold. So I would intentionally play Final Fantasy VII when it was summer. And that was one of the enjoyments I got by with playing Final Fantasy 7. I would always buy uh, a 24 pack or a 12 pack of A&W sparkling cream soda, and if they didn't have sparkling cream soda from A&W, I would buy the cream soda in the bottles, R&R cream soda, I think it was called. And if they didn't have that, I would buy the cream soda of Shasta. But I would always drink it cold. So I would buy, if I bought the 6 pack, or I mean the 12 pack, if I wanted, I would put it in the freezer, wait for 45 minutes, 60 minutes, take it out and drink it cold. But with that, I realized that it would get warm faster. So I started using ice, and that's one thing that I did for gaming. Some games felt like I was playing a game and watching a movie, and the one that just hit me, and I had the greatest time playing it. It's one of my favorite games. And let me say this, I do not like the series. I do not like the series, but the reason I started playing it was because I had a friend that was a manager in a video game store that I liked. And I would go there before work, and he's the one that got me into RPGs because he kept bugging me for 3 straight years about playing Final Fantasy VII. And I would turn him down, and then I'm going, okay, I'm gonna give it a try. He didn't see me for the whole entire summer, and he got paranoid. And when he saw me again, he's all going, hey, we always wanted to go to where your sister works and see if you were okay. You disappeared for like 100 and something days, man. And I'm always, well, yeah, I was playing, I was playing Final Fantasy VII, and he's all going, you played Final Fantasy VII the whole time? And I'm all going, yup. And then after that, I I, a, about a week later, I asked him for another recommendation, and he pulls out Final Fantasy VIII. So he he saw me go. He saw me in a daily basis, but I would play that game uh, every day, and but I still had time for day-to-day things. So I played Final Fantasy VIII, and I loved it. Though I don't like one of the characters, that's the only character that I think doesn't fit into Final Fantasy VIII. It's a cowboy guy. I don't understand why he's in it. He was just a no. No. Uh, he was so wrong for it, just like Snow and Hope were as playable characters in Final Fantasy 13. And I mean 13 because I love Final Fantasy 13 too. I love that game. I don't know if it's just because it's two characters and you're going through time and you get to enjoy two characters and you don't have to worry about leveling everybody up. You just have to look for the two main characters that you have. And back to that, I love that game so much, and that's the second game in I'm not ashamed to say it, right? I'm a gamer. I enjoy games. There's only those are the two Final Fantasy games that had me bawling my eyes out in tears. The reason was when Aerith gets killed in Final Fantasy VII in the PS1. I felt that death. I hated Sephiroth completely and hated him and thought he was more evil than Scar, Mike Myers, Jason, Freddy Krueger, Darth Vader, worse than Dr. Lecter in Silence of the Lamb. I thought he was a super extreme, super villain when he killed Aerith. And that when I saw that, I wish you were real. I wish you were real. I would beat the crap out of you. I would beat you until I seriously got tired of beating you. And if you passed away in the beating, I wouldn't stop. That's how much I hated. That's how much I hated Sephiroth when he killed Aerith. And it was fucked. And it made me hate a villain of a video game. I never hated a villain until Sephiroth, after he killed Aerith. And I was bawling out my eyes, and I was acting like like when you get really mad and you start swinging in the air and you want to beat the crap out of someone. I hated that. I hated Sephiroth for it. And that 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 scene and that part of uh, Final Fantasy VII always gets to me. And the other one that had me really sad, and I felt like crying, but I couldn't. It was like dry tears. It was like the silent scream Michael Corleone did when they killed his daughter. I felt that way, and when in the end of Final Fantasy 13 2, because I got way attached to the both of the characters, and when Sarah passes away in the end, that just got to me, and I'm going, oh fuck no. And it really got to me, and I'm all going, how could that have happened? Why did she die? Why is Cocoon collapsing? And then a year or a couple of years later, they bring out Lightning Returns, and they explain what happened. That they explain that as well. They explain it in 13.2, but the Sarah issue, they don't explain it until. I didn't notice if they did or not, but I didn't get it. I didn't get the explanation until I played Lightning Returns and found out that Sarah became a series. And when you get a series, when you become the series, as soon as you start seeing the future, that means your life's gonna it drains your life, and you're not gonna live long. That's why the series in Final Fantasy X-2 dies young, and all the series that you see are different series from different time periods that Caius goes back and grabs, and they explain, and Final Fantasy Lightning Returns that why they explain why Sarah died. The reason Sarah died because she got the series power, and that meant that she was going to die. She wasn't going to live long, and she knew that her fate, and she still carried out with the mission. And when Hope came out, and Snow came out, and 13.2, since they weren't playable characters and they didn't have stupid storylines, I loved 13 too. And and Lightning Returns, uh, hope isn't hope. It's actually benevolence disguised as hope. And you see Snow that's lived 500 years without Sarah. And you catch what was his name? No. No. You catch No living for 500 years just like everybody else. Being his own type of vigilante. Okay, you catch Snow being his own version of a vigilante. So everybody is living for 500 years except for Hope. Because the Hope you're seeing is actually Benevelsa taking the body form of Hope. And you see Zaz, you see Zaz's kid, you see Hope, or you see Fang and Vanille, and and you're playing as Lightning. And I like that game, but I hate the time system. So I found it more enjoyable watching it a game through. And like I said, I don't like Final Fantasy 13 because of how they put Hope and Snow in it. If they wouldn't have put Hope and Snow in it, that game would have been perfect. Because the stupid storyline that I hate, it didn't even feel like it felt like a bad relationship. You know, a toxic girlfriend. That's how it felt, though. It was him hating Snow because his mom died. And it wasn't Snow's fault, and Snow was stupid for not asking him. And it wasn't Snow's fault because he asked for help, and the Hope's mother agreed to give help, and gave it. And oh, what the heck? Anyways, yeah, she gave help, and she dies in the process, and that was just stupid. That's done over and over and over and over again in soap operas, movies, and that shouldn't have never taken place. They shouldn't have never put hope and snow in the Final Fantasy franchise. And but that's enough of Final Fantasy 13 series. Uh, but like I said, those were the two deaths, the two moments of video game that really got to me, because I got way too attached to characters. Because as soon as Aerith passes away, it felt like anybody could go. So I was in my seat the whole time. Don't let nobody else die. Don't let nobody else die. And I got attached with everybody except for Red 13. I didn't like Red 13. I don't know why. I just didn't like him. But I understand why he was in it. And it was still a perfect cast. It was still a perfect cast. Even with Cat Sith, the spy. It was a perfect cast. But as soon as Aerith died, it got to me, and then I'm all going, do I really want to keep on playing it? What if Yuffie passes away? What if Tifa does? What if Barrett does? And luckily, I'm not going. I played through it, and I loved it. I loved the whole entire game, and the dementia that Cloud had, that he thought he lived through certain things and it wasn't him, it was Zack that did those things. But since he got thrown and he got an overdose of Mako energy, he was remembering everything Zack did, and to him he thought he did it. And when the whole time Tifa knew that was happening, because when Cloud explains everything, Tifa's right there, and Tifa knows what really happened, but Tifa doesn't tell Cloud. And I really got attached to all the characters, and that's what makes Final Fantasy VII a great game. But yeah, those two scenes from those two games really got to me, because I got really attached to characters. I really got too attached to characters, and what happened to the following characters that I got attached to, and they cut them off, they killed them off, or they decided to make the new version of the game without the main character, was I just stopped playing and I stopped watching. It was Joel from The Last of Us. As soon as they killed Joel off, because I didn't have a PS4 or a PS5 and I heard Last of Us 2 came out, I didn't want to cough up the money and buy it. So I put in a Let's Play and I watched it. And I waited, or I watched it, and as soon as I hear and I see that they killed Joel, that did it for me. I said, fuck no, I'm not watching this Let's Play. Fuck this game. I give it a negative 10 out of 10 stars. A negative number. And you will never see me playing it or trying to watch a Let's Play of it. Joel was way too much of an important character for them to kill him off, because Joel was the main character in The Last of Us, and because of Joel, Ellie's is still around. And then they made Ellie into a lesbian. I never understood that. Now, that just did it for me. And as soon as they killed Joe off, I turned it off. And then Ninja Gaiden 4. As soon as I found out it wasn't Ryu Hayabusa, I turned it off. And I'm glad I didn't go and buy the PS4, or I mean the PS5, to just play Ninja Gaiden, because I'm a big ass Ninja Gaiden fan. And I'm not going to bother playing it. I'm not going to bother watching it. It just no. You don't switch the main character and call it Ninja Gaiden. It's not Zelda where it fit, because the whole time the game title is called The Legend of Zelda. The Legend of Zelda. So if they take out the main character that's Link and they put Zelda as the main character for one game, and the game's actually good, no, that's a 2 thumbs up. That's a 10 star, because it was actually good. And I'm talking about The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. I love that game, and I own my copy of it, and I love how they did it, like they did hold up. Okay, I skipped the water level. And that's why I said hold up. I did the water level off screen, because I really don't like it, and I didn't want you to hear me say rage quit.
The failed protector of the Dark Dragon. Must I take your life yet again?
Okay. I love this fight. Uh, anyway, that's enough talk about Final Fantasy, and let's uh, let's talk about something else while I'm playing this. I don't know if I brought it up, but before, but the nimble system in this game is way better than the nimble system and Ninja Gaiden 2. The reason is because in Ninja Gaiden 2 you do the Art of Inferno, and it allows you to choose which bad guys to aim it at. And if you have a crazy finger or a sensitive finger, you get dizzy because the camera goes back and forth all around in circles. This one, I like it because he stands still and he throws Nimbo. That's what made the Nimbo in this great. That's what I like the Nimbo here better than in part 2. Because in part 2 you had to use the camera a lot. Oh, one more thing. I'm also going to skip the 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 labyrinth where you have the ancient ruins, and I'm going to skip it, and I'm going to put the next fight with Doku. The final fight with Doku. That's one of the chapters I don't like either. I don't know why it rubbed me the wrong way. It just rubbed me the wrong way, and it takes me a lot of time to do it. And it's like I'd rather do that off screen, so you get more enjoyment out of this let's play, and I do all the raging off screen.
is in the hands of the Holy Vigor Emperor, your true master. You see, young Ryu, you are not so different from us. Those of the dragon lineage like yourself draw their blood from the same ancient deities as the fiends. You, most of all, should know that your true
Booty
place
shot.
is at the Emperor's side. My hatred will not be so easily defeated. I will bring about the awakening.
Airhead shot.
Pitiful woman. Your sister must be quite precious to you.
Hellish awakening.
Okay. I skipped the part where you exit the ruins right after you fight Doku. It's a really annoying, really annoying part, and if I already skipped certain spots, I don't think I think it's okay for me to skip that one and do it off screen, and cause I had to skip the scene, the two Rachel scenes when you get to meet her, and then when she gets eaten up by a fiend. So if I cut off a little bit of annoying parts and do it off screen, it's not going to hurt anybody. And right now I'm going to go into the ice and in fire level. Or the caverns, the icy fire caverns. Yeah. It's not, it's not really important for me to show you that part, because it's just escaping and getting the pillars off to be able to jump out of the ancient ruin. Yeah, the ancient ruins. And it took me forever. It took me probably 45 minutes. And I didn't want to add that and for you to watch me navigate through it, have a hard time. Yeah. So, like I said before, or let me start another conversation. because it was the Final Fantasy conversation stuff that really got to me, and then I kind of stopped talking with the Doku fight because it's one of my favorite fights, and it kind of he's kind of hard in that fight, so I skipped it. I'm being a little bit quiet because I like the I like this song or the background song. about you, but I'm getting kind of hot watching this. And I can't turn on the fan because my microphone will pick it up. Yeah. I really like the boss. I really like fighting the boss here in this stage. You'll see who it is when I get to him. But yeah, I like watching, or I like playing against it. And I like this stage because it has one, two. Yeah, it has two different sub bosses. It has the worms, or it has three: the electrical worms, the fire worm. Oh wait, no, it's just the fire worms and the ice Mongol thing, or the huge ice monster that looks like uh, a slug slash polar bear. And this is, I don't like, I like the stage, but I also don't like the backtracking to it, because you have to go back and forth, and it's just annoying, but it's bearable to, it's bearable. How can I put it? Yeah, it's bothersome, but it's playable. Yeah. And like I told you, I like the boss of this stage. I like fighting them. And the one that I didn't like, absolutely didn't like in Ninja Gaiden 2 was two of them. It was a skeleton sub boss in episode 5 of Ninja Gaiden 2, and the dragon afterwards, the water dragon. I didn't like those, and it really made me mad. I got really annoyed, but I played through them, and the thing is that I downloaded it. It was my second download or upload for this channel, and I did it without commentary. And I do guarantee another Let's Play of it, but I think I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Let's Play of of Ninja Gaiden 2 for the NES. I'm going to upload that to my YouTube channel, and then I'm going to do Ninja Gaiden 2 again for the Xbox 360. But I'm going to do it differently, and then I'll do a Let's Play of Ninja Gaiden 3 Ancient Ship, and then I'll do Razor's Edge, and I'll skip the original Ninja Gaiden 3 for the Xbox 360, and I'll do Razor's Edge 1, and that's that'll be my first week of Let's Plays. I'll finish it with Razor's Edge, and then I'll start with I'll start I'll do a I think I'll do a Mega Run, and I'll see what I'm going to do, and yeah, I already recorded like a couple of them, so I already have some of them done. All I have to do is the two Xbox 360 Ninja games. And I'm getting stuck. I don't know if I should do the Castlevanias, the two other Castlevanias, or if I should do 5 of the Mega Mans. I mean the Mega Man, 2 of the Mega Mans for the NES, and 3 for the Super Nintendo, because I did plan things out, and I do want to do the Let's Plays for Mega Man X, the Mega Man X series for the Super Nintendo. So I will be doing Mega Man X, Mega Man X2, Mega Man X3, and I'll see which of the Mega Mans I'm going to play, because I really don't like Mega Man 4 or Mega Man 6. I love Mega Man 5, and I love Mega Man 3 and 2 and 1, but I'll see which ones I do, because I have a lot of ideas, and because I want to do, I also want to do the classic beat 'em ups like Final Fight 2, Double Dragon 4, the Ninja Turtle beat 'em up games. I want to play the Batman, and I want to play Spawn for the Super Nintendo. Now, Spawn wasn't a real light game, but I enjoyed it, because you had to go through all the characters, all the feelings of the actual Spawn, and I did enjoy it, and I do want to do like a kickback a kickback Super NES game. So I don't know if I should do Indiana Jones or Aladdin, or if I should just do both. But I do have plans on the ones I'm going to do. Because I did guarantee some in some of the Let's Plays I already recorded, and I haven't uploaded them yet. But for sure, I'm going to do Lost Odyssey, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 7. I'm going to do Crisis Core. I'm going to do Crisis Core before Final Fantasy 7 because I want you to get the whole story. And honestly, Final Fantasy Crisis Core is a perfect episode 1 for Final Fantasy 7. I really related to the character Zack, and I liked how they didn't make him all stuck up, and they didn't make him look, or they didn't make him act like he was too cool for the situation. And you see him go through it, and it's not overreacting, and they just made Crisis Core perfect, just like Final Fantasy 7. And what I wish they would do is make Avenged Children as a video game. Make a third third episode to Final Fantasy 7, because Crisis Core is episode 1, and then you have the main story, Final Fantasy 7, and then the after effect is Avenged Children. And I really want to know who those guys are in Avenged Children. The 3 guys, you know, the guy that grabs Sephiroth's cells, and he becomes Sephiroth. I want to know who those 3 guys are, because they don't look like Genesis. They don't look like Rude, Song, or the other dude. I forgot his name, because they can't be Rude, and that can't be the other Turk, because they actually come out in Avenged Children. And it can't be the guy that you fight in the motorcycle in the remake of Final Fantasy 7 either, because he doesn't look nothing like him. And I want to know who those 3 guys are. And yeah, like I told you, I have a lot of ideas, and I already have a couple Let's Plays already recorded. So what I want to do is finish the Ninja Gaidens, so you have a Ninja Gaiden week, and hopefully have a Castlevania week, and have a Mega Man week and hopefully have a Zelda week. But really, I think the Zelda week's gonna end up being just Ocarina of Time and Twilight Princess cut into episodes because it's actually a 10 to 15 hour game, the original ones. So I think I'm going to end up doing long Let's Play episodes of those. Just like I'm going to cut, just like I'm going to cut Lost Odyssey into disc episodes and Final Fantasy into 15-hour long runs. Cause I don't think you want to watch me for like 10 hours. And the most I think you could bear watching someone is 7 to 8. So I'm going to cut things short. And I won't make Let's Plays longer than 6 hours. But if the game takes 6 to 7 hours to complete the whole thing, you're going to see me complete the whole game. Even if it takes an extra hour or so. But like I told you, I'm not going to do short Let's Plays. Like cut Super Metroid into 15-hour segments or 15-hour episodes. I'm not going to do that. If I play Super Metroid, if I play a Zelda, A Link to the Past, if the whole game is completely doable under 7 to 6 hours, I'm going to do the complete game. I just not going to cut it into 3 different sections. There's no point. It's just annoying to have so many sections, and that's not the way I want to do my channel. I want to have long Let's Plays, and if the game could be done, the whole entire game could be done, even if it's a NES game and it takes 30 minutes to an hour and 30 minutes or 2 hours, I'll do it. I'll go through the whole entire game. I'm not going to bother doing short Let's Plays. I'm not going to bother doing short Let's Plays. If I could run the entire game under 30 minutes, that's a long Let's Play. Because it's the entire game. But I won't be breaking Final Fantasy VII, Ocarina of Time. I'm not going to be breaking Super Metroid into 15-20 minute segments. That's too much work, and it's for me it would be annoying. And I'm a gamer, so to press pause and do the segments differently, and break a 3-hour game into 17 different sections. That's just annoying. I'd rather play through the game in 3 to 4 hours and have you enjoy it like I enjoy it. So like any game that's a 20-hour to 25-hour game, you'll see me cut it into either 4 to 6 hour segments, and most likely it would be 5, but just to be in the safe, it would be in between 4, 5, or 6 hours. a segment or a disc. So if I do Legend of Dragoon, which I probably will, I'm going to do it disc a disc size let's play. So I'll run the whole entire disc, and if it's 6 to 7 hours, then it's 6 to 7 hours, and then I'll do the second disc, and I'll do it like that, like like a Lost Odyssey. I'm a I am going to do it because Lost Odyssey is one of my favorite RPGs, and my favorite RPG of the PS or the 360. I like it more than Final Fantasy 13 too. That's how much I love Lost Odyssey. And I don't know why I got into it so much, but it's a really good game. And the stuck up king, the stuck up young king, he's even likable. And there's some funny parts with one of the pirates, and it's like you'll see it, and it's just a great game all through. And but yeah, there's going to be some sections that I will do off screen, and I won't be recording them, and that's because Lost Odyssey does have a couple annoying parts, and I don't want to. If I do those sections, I'll do them off screen so you don't watch them and you don't see me get mad or rage. Uh, I want to do good raging, like uh, like miss a platform and redo it again, and say it was hard, and something I have to do once or twice. That'll be fine. Uh, because I don't get it the first time, even 3 times. But if it's a section that I know that I'm gonna get stuck for hours, uh, I'm going to take it out. I'm going to make sure I'll do it off screen and you don't get to watch it because you'll get bored. And I don't want you to get bored with my Let's Plays. I want you to enjoy the Let's Play, and I want you to want to play the game in your own way. Because I'm doing my Let's Plays my own way. Superhero crappy controller run. And I already explained what that is, and I'm not going to be explaining it in every single Let's Play. So in the future, if I get a comment and ask what it means, I'll refer you to one of the episodes where I explain what it is for me. And like I said, by me talking through this, it's helping me a lot. It stops me from screaming, raging. It cools me down, and I enjoy the game more. Like right now, you've seen me do things over and over again, but I'm enjoying this game through. I'm enjoying this Let's Play because it's Ninja Gaiden, and I've been wanting to do it. So I hope you enjoy this like I'm enjoying it. And I hope you play it countless times. And I'm not hoping you play it to annoy you. I'm hope you play it countless times because you fell in love with the game. Because I love this game a lot. And that's how you could tell that you're a gamer when you're still trying to figure it out. When you keep playing the games and you still enjoy them after 4 or 5 or years or a decade of playing them. That's what this game is. It's a masterpiece, and I like playing it over and over again. And I surely don't get bored. I don't rage quit when I'm playing it, and I don't give up on it. If I start it, I'm going to finish it, and I'm not going to take a week or two. I'm going to finish it within a couple hours or 1 or 2 days. Cause it's only a 7-hour game, a 6-hour game, and without the codes, without God mode or superhero mode, yeah, the fastest time is for me is 9 hours. 9 hours and something minutes, but usually it would take me, the original one takes me 11 hours, but I enjoy the crap out of it. I enjoy playing it. And it's just like Castlevania Legacy of Darkness. I could sit down, play it, and only stop to take a bathroom break or grab some snacks or something to drink and start playing it again. Because that's one of my favorite games of all time. And it's the same thing goes for Castlevania Lament of Innocence and Super Metroid, Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy VII, Super Mario Brothers 3, World of Warcraft, Resident Evil 4, Gears, and Metal Gear Solid 4. That game, oh my god, it's freaking beautiful. It's like, I don't know, I'll be praising it too much. But see, this is why I like doing this stage, because of this fight. It's dragging. And anyways, I do not like the Metal Gear Solid for series, but I love I love Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. It's a movie, it's a video game, and I could watch the whole gameplay of it, the whole 11 hours in one day, or I could play through it the whole day and not get bored. That's how good Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots is. And that's hard. It's not hard for me to say,
but it's weird for me to bring it up because I don't like the series at all. I can't stand the series. I tried playing Twin Snake Eater, or yeah, Twin Snake Eater. I didn't like it. I tried playing Metal Gear Solid 5. I didn't like it. And I didn't like Metal Gear Solid 3. I didn't like 1 or 2. Or the one that came out for the NES. But 4, I liked it. I don't know. I don't know why I liked it so much. I could tell you why I liked it, but I like it. I consider it one of the best games of all time. And it just has everything. The snow stage is beautiful. I love that snow stage. And even though you get bad visibility, it feels like you're in that situation, and it feels like you're watching a movie and playing a game at the same time. So it feels like you're triple tasking. And I don't know, Rabbit. I like that character. And I like how he goes out of his way to help Snake. Old Snake. And I like how his buddies stick up for him and how they save him from certain situations. And Raiden was a total badass in that. He was a total badass. He looked better than Snake. But it all adds up for a great game. Because I didn't get bored once. I hate jungle and forest levels. And when I played the jungle forest level, I enjoyed it. And it felt like I was actually running a mission. And I was Snake. It was a great game, and anyways, another great fight, and like I said before, this is also helping me talking about other games while I'm playing. It's not distracting me, and that's what that's why I like doing this right now, because I figured out that I could actually do Let's Plays. Okay, this one, it's Phoenix Awakening, and it's my favorite fight of the entire game. I like this fight better than the final fight. You'll see why. It's the best. Seriously, of this game. And, I like how where it's staged. I just like everything about it. Doesn't it feel like you're playing? Or doesn't it feel like you're about to see Gladiator with the song? I'm just waiting for Russell Crowe to pop out. get the dragon to place it on the handle of the dragon sword to make it the true dragon sword.
Now the time of the awakening is truly at hand.
Game out of all Ninja Gaidens. The best fight. The absolute best fight.
This is not over.
I skipped the Lambert. Lambert and the fight with Doku it's just annoying and like I said before, I skipped a couple stages and I'm going to be playing the game my way. If you want to see it, watch Let's Play with another Let's Play or play the game. Enjoy it. But the labyrinth, I blacked out. Shit.
Servants return from the underworld. Take care of this puny insect once and for all. You're not as weak as I thought. How do you like this?
Yeah, I'm being extra right, because of all the mini fights
That's
that I
it.
have to do.
It's time for me to take you on personally.
Okay. It's I already passed the mini battles, and on to fighting the Archfiend. Okay.
Okay. This is the end of the game. Come on. I don't like this part of the game. It's just annoying. Booty shot. Booby shot.
Ryu, I expected nothing less. However, the power of the Dark Dragon is wasted on you.
Don't you see? The Dark Dragon is now truly an evil blade. His Excellency, the Dark Disciple, has been waiting for this very moment.
You've done well, Gamoth.
Huh?
Mirai.
It is a shame that such a sword must go untouched, such power unused.
The Dark Dragon is mine. No objections, I presume.
Yeah. He was the schemer the whole time. Yeah, I had to take out the codes here because this is the part I knew that was going to fail. uh, I I played it over and over, and I only got to the point that that he grabs the sword, and it kept freezing. So I had to take off the codes and fight him without him. So that ends the game, and I'm not gonna let the credits roll. So I'll catch you in my next Let's Play, and I hope you like this Let's Play, because I enjoyed playing through it. See you next time, and game on.